The following program contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, live now.
I don't know, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, everybody, he's a macho savage. You're listening to Mike Trash, TrashTalkingRadio.com. The best in the business. So say it, the macho king.
Wrestling fans throughout Radio Land, listen to Trash Talking Radio at TrashTalkingRadio.com. Every Tuesday from 7 to 10 o'clock, you hear guys like myself, the Ugandan Giant, come on. And that's my story.
Using mere words to describe the Trash Talking Radio Show from 7 to whenever we get done is like using a screwdriver to cut roast beef. This is Sluna Sean, the other half of the Rock and Wrestling Connection. That's the trashy one and the loony one together forever.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ivan Koloff. I'm here to tell you about Mike Talking Trash. With the Trash 7 to 10. Tuesday nights, you got to listen in. It's the best around, the best in town. Alright, hey, this is the Animal. One half of the world famous taking the road warriors leading the dome. If you know what's good for you, listen to Trash Talking Radio or else.
Everybody, you're watching Trash Talking Radio. This is Hulk Hogan. Hulk, what do you got to say about Trash Talking Radio?
Well, I gotta say that I just bought Trash Talking Radio. You're out of the picture, dude. This is my show, and you better watch, because what you gonna do when Hulk Hogan's brand new Trash Talking Radio runs wild on you?
It is times like these that the world needs heroes and entertainment, and with that I give you the greatest live talk show known to mankind. With inflation being at its highest points, we need someone to show us the ways of good taking on evil, and someone who has the heart of Snow White and the strength of Thor. He, along with his sidekicks Trash's maid, also known as Trish, Trash's babe, known as Ashley, and Trash's roadie known as Cirillo. They will fight crime and make the world right once again. Please welcome me in a round of applause for the vital idol class C Mike Trash. You may all be seated. Thank you.
Hey, I'm seated. And I think it's working, maybe, if we're lucky. Check in here to see if we're actually sounding like we're there. Pictures on. Let's see here. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Trash Talking Radio Show, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, things are working.
Yes.
It's just,
Ooh.
I'm hearing the loudness of the heater, I think, behind your head.
It sounds like we're in a tunnel.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather it sound like that than... Okay, so I think I figured out the way that the thing works up here now, because I have to change my... Okay, so I think... Yes, I did. I figured it out. I can't believe it.
Good for you,
So this is the
Mike.
first time
Good for you.
First time since I changed it, I can actually share the thing in all the different places I used to share. Wait a minute. Okay, so I gotta go there, and now I've got to share it here, and I think it's, I don't know for sure, but it looks like we're getting somewhere. Let's see. Share to my story, share public, share...
I just shared it to my profile. And that way it'll come up on my feed.
Well, I'm missing one. Huh, okay. Well, now I gotta become me again. Okay, so
Me
see all
again.
my profiles. Let's see, where am I? Here I am. Now I'm back to me. Okay, I feel better now. I'm back to me. That's good. I'm happy to be back to me. Ooh, somebody mentioned me in a comment. Wonder what they said. Oh, hey, Leslie, how you doing? I talked nice about you the other day.
Well, you better talk nice about
I
her.
do talk nice to her. Hey, Leslie, hang around. I got a couple videos that I did for auditions that are that I'm going to play today that are pretty cool. And if you're around, I'd like you to see them. If you're not around, just check with me and I'll get you a link to them. But I really am excited about them. So they will be right after the RIP stuff that we'll talk about the dead people. I see dead people.
I see dead people.
And the problem is they don't know they're dead. Let's see, I gotta change, what was I doing? What was I doing? I forget what it is. Oh, that's what I was doing. Gotta do this, copy this, put this over here, so that those friends of mine that want to see us can see the show. Come on, hurry up. Time is wasting. So, all right, there we go. Okay, so here's this one. Give her this. And then there's, where's the other one? This one here.
Jesse Joe, you're not allowed to be upset on Tuesday nights because it's the best night of the week.
Yes, it is the best night of the week. This is the once in a lifetime or something. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Paste it there. And now we can start with the show. Yay!
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 Yay, Mike. That's good, Mike. Oh,
Am I in the chat room twice? No, I am in the chat room once. Okay. All right. Now we go here, and we can start the show.
yeah, 'cause
Now
I was-
Leslie's my friend in New York that is real successful now in acting, and she's been in some pretty cool stuff, and I'm real happy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is my mic?
No, not you.
Are you hearing me? Are you everybody hearing me? Is
I'm
everybody-
hearing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to know if they're here. Okay, because there's like the number 2 thing is blue, and it's not supposed to be blue, but the other. Okay.
Why? Blue's a cool color.
Well, I know I like blue, but I just got to make sure that people are hearing me, because if I'm wasting my breath,
Let me guess. It's like that E.F. Hutton commercial. When Mike Trash speaks, everybody listens.
When Mike Trash speaks, people vomit. So, okay. Oh, wow, I see something else that's wrong. Okay. Got to change this, too, because I don't need to record 3 hours of her
Over there typing.
typing. Yes, that would be, all right.
Huh?
I had it so that, okay, just someone speak to me in the chat room so that I know you hear me. That's all
Well,
I
they
need.
did, because Michael said yes.
Wait a minute, I don't.
Ann says all
Okay,
good.
why don't I have the only one I have is Leslie.
Because if you click on where it says replying, like right underneath,
Where?
go up, up,
Okay. Oh.
No, up.
down
Down,
just a little
down.
bit, down,
Right
there.
there. Come
Oh.
back.
Hello. Good boy, Mike. That's good.
All right.
You get a treat.
So I had one person that I could see, and I thought, well, what's going on? It says there's more people in the chat room. Why is
Yeah,
somebody
you
talking
get a treat,
All
Mike.
right. All right. I'm glad that everyone.
Hey, I got that treat. I can do that treat.
You got a treat? I'll take it. Oh, I think somebody else wants a treat too.
Treat!
Oh, look at that. All right.
I had to hide mine.
We will be talking about things, and then when we
Yeah,
play the
why do
video,
you think those are there?
well, let's
Hi,
give her a
Cheyenne.
treat too. Where did I put her stuff?
Hi, Cheyenne.
Cheyenne's like, wait, where's my treat? You said treat.
I'm going to give her a pig ear.
Yeah.
We'll give the dog a pig
Ooh.
ear. Want a pig ear? I know you like those. Oh yeah, that'll keep her busy for 5 minutes. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get rolling here. This is the first. We're going to do. We have 3. We have an award winner. Somebody gets points today.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that.
All right, I just wanted to say that somebody has points today.
And she probably doesn't even realize it.
Yeah, she probably doesn't, but that's why she doesn't
You
deserve
sure
the
of it,
points.
though?
Yeah, some people don't deserve points, but they get them anyway.
See, if they don't send it over, they shouldn't get the points.
I agree.
That's not fair.
Okay, do you know who died? No, you don't.
See, I'm telling
Don't
you.
even. Just wait till I get there. I'm going to do the RIP. Wait a minute. There's my. Oh, I wanted to make sure all my things were working here. All right, first person that died this week. Well, I don't know. They're not in any particular order. Personally, I didn't have any. I wasn't going to do them, and then all three of us sent me this one, so I guess I got to do this one. The first one is Len Goodman dies at 78. And I have no idea. I don't know anything about Len Goodman except that
We'll fill you in.
Beloved Dancing with the Stars judge.
He was the main Dancing with the Stars judge. He was very strict by the book. You know,
Okay.
he was the hardest one to please. But if you pleased him,
Yes, I
to
do
get,
know that Jesse Joe is there.
to get a 10 from Len, then you know you did something right.
And I mean, it was work.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps.
well, they don't have to worry about him anymore because
Well, they were all sad when he left the show because he was going back to England.
well, that's probably where he died, so he got to die in his homeland, and so he was 78, and so Len is no longer with us. Oh, while I'm here, let's see, I got to do this first. Well, then, see.
And I looked when I saw that, and I'm like, well, nobody got him.
Yep. Okay, I got to do this here. I forgot to do this. Okay, there we go. We got.
See, if I'd have known that, I would have put him on.
I know, right? I thought the same thing.
Well, good. Well, that's the idea, is that you don't know, and that's what the game is. So.
Either that or they take
Was
too
he
long.
there? How many years?
Oh, he was there ever
forever?
since. Yeah.
From the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's been like, how many seasons?
Oh, a lot.
20
some.
I know she used to
Yeah.
talk about him a lot. I gotta figure out where this noise. Oh, the noise is.
31 seasons, so it's been since 2005.
Because you have me up too high.
I don't know. It might be the fact that you're under the vent.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Then
Do I
the
need to
second
move my
one.
mic?
What's that?
So do you want me to move this closer?
Yeah, move it up. There you go. Let's hear you talk.
Hello? Hello? Better?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's I'm gonna increase you a little bit. but
Okay.
I don't need to put you as much. All right, next one. We got. I didn't feel this. I wasn't going to put this one on either, but then you guys sent me this, and you keep sending me this, and I said, all right.
All
I'll put her
three
on.
of us sent you this one?
I don't know how many sent you. I know at least two of you sent.
Didn't.
Ginny Newhart, the
Yep.
wife of Bob Newhart, died. And I don't think she deserves to be on here because she's not a star in my eyes, because her husband is a star. He's still alive, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, she's 82. So she got on the list because of you guys, not because of me. I didn't put her on the list.
Yes, I believe he is still alive according to...
He's got to be up there, too. He's got to be, you know. But he's been around for, I mean,
Ever
since I was a little kid. He was like making TV stuff. I was never a really big fan of his, but I didn't really.
I liked him on the Bob Newhart show. Yeah, he's still alive. He's 93.
Yeah, I thought he was in his 90s. Okay,
Yep.
I got to put this in here. So-
Yeah, I liked him on the Bob Newhart show where he was like the innkeeper and stuff like that.
See, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch Bob Newhart. I didn't.
Neither did I.
I wasn't a big. I mean, I didn't dislike him. He wasn't my cup of tea, or whatever, cup of anything.
He wasn't your bottle of Diet Pepsi.
Well, let's put it this way. I respect him because he was in the business for so long, and he, I never heard any controversies from him. It's not like he was out there spiking women's drinks or anything. He didn't go to jail for anything that I know of.
And he was on Murphy Brown.
Okay, I never watched Murphy Brown either. And lastly, but not leastly, where'd it go?
I'm telling you, she should not get credit for this.
It's not-
Yeah,
it's not-
exactly, Ann.
What?
My brother Daryl.
Oh, I never watched it, so I can't tell you anything about it.
This is my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl.
Doesn't matter. I don't know what you're talking about. I got to put the other one in by hand. Well, for some reason it didn't show up. It should have showed up in my list, but.
Well, then you lose points.
Okay, I could lose lots of
No,
points.
then
and
I
still-
should get my points.
Well, how do you know we're talking about
Do you know who it is yet, or were you just?
No.
Oh, she doesn't even know who it
See,
is yet.
exactly.
Should be up on the news.
Yep, exactly.
He died today.
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 And I could really, well, that might not even tell her who it is.
Probably not.
Where were we last
here's our
night?
picture of the day.
Up in State College.
No, we weren't.
Well, Belfont.
Hello? You really haven't figured it out. See, she has to look on her phone.
Oh, yeah.
Ding, ding, ding,
That's
ding, ding, ding,
right.
ding, 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 ding.
I saw that. And I thought, okay.
What did you think? What did you think? Come on, tell
She
me.
didn't. That's the problem. She
Well,
didn't realize it.
He was, what did we decide?
It
He was
sounded
90,
familiar, and I couldn't figure out why.
He was 96.
Six.
So, 96 points. Or 96, 110 minus 96 gives you a whole 14 points.
But it's still not what he's
It's
got.
okay.
It's okay. I mean, it's more than
It's
you
something.
got.
Yeah.
It's more than you
It's something.
got.
Better than nothing.
So we will bring up the official spreadsheet here, and as soon as
And
it
that's
comes-
the only one you have, right, Ashley?
I think it's the only one she has.
I believe so.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got Tom Sizemore, and that was the only one he's had so far.
And that was a good one though.
Uh-huh.
He was 61, so he was worth a lot of points.
I know Jimmy Carter's, like, knocking at the door.
But that's like, it's not even worth having points for him because, you know, okay, why can't I turn this yellow? There we go. All right, let's put in the yellow. So there's the official, and so we give him 16 points, right? Is that what we said?
14.
14 points.
No, 16.
14. Keep it
16.
honest. I mean, we were in Belfont last night.
We were.
So it gives her 14, and it gives me 49. Oh, boy. All right, well, that gives you something.
Yeah.
Something to look at.
Now, no more, either one of you.
Oh, I'm going to get more.
No,
Believe
you're
me.
not.
Believe me, I got more. In fact, I'm thinking of trading somebody in on another one. Just
You sound like a
thinking
used car salesman.
about it. Hey, if I can trade them in and get points. Look what happened to Tom Sizemore. That was 61, or that was 49 points. All right. Anyway, all right. So we're done with that stuff. Now we can go on for serious business and get away from this. Get away from this gruesome thing. Anyway, Harry Belafonte. I guess I ought to talk about him a little bit. Harry Belafonte, for people that aren't aware, he was a Jamaican-American singer, actor, and activist who popularized calypso music within international audiences in the 1950s. His breakthrough album, Calypso, was the first million-selling album, million-selling LP by a single artist, according to Wikipedia. So he lived in Harlem, or he was born in Harlem. He died in Manhattan. So there you go. All right, and people, please wish Anne a happy birthday. Her birthday is tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Ann.
Happy birthday,
I would
Ann.
never, ever, ever forget that.
Well, you better not.
I would not. In fact, many times I would do it a day early or 2 days early just to make sure that she knew I wouldn't forget.
Well, that's good.
Like yesterday. So, anyway, so that's him. Now I'm going to play some. Now is my friend still there? Or did she leave?
I think she's still there.
All right. I got 3 videos for you. The first video. Which one was the first video? Okay, the first video was one that I was picked for to do, and if they approve this video, I'm going to make some money. And this is for a product called Q-Charge. So here you go. And this is my Q-Charge audition, and this will be the actual official video if they take it.
As I approached my 60s, I started experiencing cognitive decline, which was concerning to me. I was struggling with brain fog, forgetfulness, and difficulty in concentrating, and it was affecting my quality of life. But then I started taking Q-Charge, and it's been a game changer for me. I feel more mentally alert, and my cognitive function has improved significantly. I can now think clearer, process information faster, and retain information better. Q-Charge has helped me regain my mental edge as I age, and I'm grateful for this amazing supplement.
That was it. So I hope they like it. They said they were passing it on to their people, and who knows?
Yeah, I like that jacket on you.
Oh, that's my new one. I got it one like that, and I got a charcoal one too.
Yeah, I like that.
So I'm going to use those for the photo shoots next month. So.
Hi, Cheyenne.
And if it all works, I'm going to. That place is relatively inexpensive. I'll buy a couple more, and I'll be discarding some of my other clothes.
Nice.
So, yeah, as my wardrobe doesn't fit anymore anyway. So, all right, that's one. Number
Dan
two.
says, awesome, nice suit.
Yeah, I like that suit. I was really surprised how nice it fit. I'm so used to like being so big and having big clothes, and having a smaller one. I'm like, it's a little harder to get into because I'm not as limber as I used to be. But I thought it looked pretty good. And that was a retake, by the way, because the first couple, I have scoliosis, so I have to watch, like when I'm sitting, I think I'm sitting straight, but I'm not. I'm sitting like this. And when I'm standing, I stand like this too. Or I stand, I don't know which side. I lean to one side. I don't know which it is. But regardless, the first one that I was ready to send over, I was looking at it, and when I realized I did it right, I was like, oh, I had a bunch of takes of it, and I sat down to edit it, and I realized I looked like I was like the Leaning Tower of trash, It just didn't work out that well.
There.
Good eye line, centered greatly, and suit is awesome, loud enough, and makes me want the product. Good. Good. Me too. I mean, I could use the product. I think I would have better awareness or something. Now, this next one was... No, I'm not doing that one yet. This next one is... this is now... So this is a funny story. My reader is usually Christine, and Christine had an emergency, and she had to go to Maryland. So I called Trish, and I said, what are you doing after work? So Trish said, I don't know. I said, I need you. So she made plans to meet me at 5 o'clock, and we were going to do this one that you're going to see. And yes, I know if you look in the corner, I spelled Joseph wrong. No big deal. Anyway, so we had like 20 people in this part. Well, we had probably 6 people in this.
I think there were 6.
In this scene, and I'm supposed to read one person. I'm supposed to read Joseph. And I'm a man of few words. Let's just put it that way. Until I did have a sentence or two later on, but I needed people. Well, before she got over here, Christine called me and said, I'm in a traffic jam, and I've been in a traffic jam for 3 hours, so I'm coming home. So I'm thinking, oh, great, now I got more than one reader. And that was okay for this particular thing, because most of the times they give me something with one, maybe 2 people besides myself. This one, I had a whole family. So I thought, okay, well, that'll work. And then when Christine got here, she goes, here, I'm here to help. I said, guess what? We got a couple of things that we need to do. So we had shot. The next one I'm going to play is the last one because I think it's the best one. But we had this one. And so we all did, well, they got several parts, and then they got confused as to whose part did what.
That's because we had multiple personalities.
So it was 3 scenes, I think, and I had like 2 words in 2 scenes, and then I had a couple words in the last scene.
But see, if we could have done it with, a person for every part, would have really been cool.
It would have been fun, but that's unrealistic for most of the parts. But this is called...
Family.
Family, okay. So we're sitting at this is the setup for family. And anyway, you'll get the basic idea.
A turkey baster spreads juices over an impressively large turkey.
Ooh, well. Ooh. Hey now, what's that ruckus?
Come on, y'all. I'm still on the phone.
Ma, can you at least wait until the guests arrive? Sharon, honey, will you grab some juice out of the fridge for the girls?
Sylvie, baby, can you?
Got it.
That was the end of the two.
Sandra points at Ife.
Is that your girlfriend?
Yes, love, that's my girlfriend.
Told you.
Sandra points at Assad.
If that's your girlfriend, then who's he?
That's Ife's best friend from when she was really little, just like you. Sandra studies Assad.
Assad, I hear you're doing big things over at Oogle.
Yes, doing what I can.
Deandra, maybe Assad can help you with a business plan.
Ife shakes her head and looks at the use of Deandra and mouths D under her breath. Mommy, I already have a business plan. On Assad and Ife, real surprised by Dee's use of mommy. Davis looks up from his cell phone.
Hey, who's managing Ogle's IP caseload?
Smith and Ogilvy.
Bruh, minor players. Have y'all considered Tinling and Abrams? We've got a ton of experience in that area.
They're a little on the short list.
We should talk.
Dee rolls her eyes.
How are things at the firm, dear?
Good, Mommy. On Ife and Assad. What the fuck?
I mean, the hours are insane, but that's to be expected when you're a new partner.
We're hoping things will let up once the merger is complete. Sweetie, why don't you put your phone away? Davis ignores.
A little hard work never killed anyone, right? We're proud of you, son.
Ife catches a look of insecurity from Dee.
Dee just catered a huge fundraiser from the Caper Center. Dee, that's great!
Yeah, word of mouth is starting to spread.
You should do one of those cooking shows, like Top Chef or something. Get some more exposure. He's right, you know. You can't just rely on word of mouth to grow a business, Deandra.
Ife watches as Dee refills her glass of wine to the top, takes a big gulp. Ife rubs her back.
Joseph, honey, what's the name of that restaurant you took me to for our anniversary?
Tatiana.
Yes, Tatiana. Amazing. You know the chef there, he's got a brother, and he just got on that Forbes 30 under 30 list. Deandra, you should see if they're hiring.
I'll go by Dee now, Mommy. I've told you a million times. On me, Moss, sipping her bourbon, now quite tipsy. She's a lesbian. Assad nods. Great news. Good thing I think we finally found a nanny for the girls. She's a woman of color, fluent in 3 languages. Her references all rave about her.
I can't imagine having a stranger raising my babies, but I guess you can call me old-fashioned.
On Sharon, ouch.
Why don't you have Iffy and Dee watch the girls after school? Since you all don't have a whole lot on your plate right now, I'll bet you could use the extra cash.
Ife's jaw drops. Assad raises his eyebrows. Dee blurts out. Actually, Ife and I have some exciting news.
We do?
Yes, baby, we do. We're planning on starting a family. Silence. Everyone is in shock. Sharon finally breaks the ice. Dee, that's incredible. Congratulations.
Deandra, what do you mean planning to start a family? You've only been dating for 9 months.
Dee, Mommy, it's Dee.
I think what your mother's trying to say is you live in a 1-bedroom apartment, sweetie.
Yeah, but we've started saving and...
Saving what? You're a caterer and she's a community organizer, Sylvia. It's a job, not a racial epithet. Do you even have health insurance? We've got Obamacare.
Sylvia shudders.
Are y'all gonna get married?
Not everybody needs a piece of paper from the state to recognize their commitment, Davis.
Sweetie, don't you think this is a little sudden?
It's not sudden. We're just starting the process. Assad hasn't even agreed to donate his sperm yet. All eyes on Assad. Assad almost chokes on his food. I'm sorry, what? You know, my assistant Terry is also a member of the LGBTQ1A2S community.
And she's going through a similar thing with her partner, and she was talking about what a nightmare it is to find a donor in terms of the cost and everything. Who knew sperm was so expensive? That's really great of you to step up, Assad.
I haven't even...
Mommy, what's sperm? Eat your food, sweetie.
I mean, there's still a whole bunch of steps we need to take, but this is the first step.
We were going to talk to you about this another time, but I guess there's no time like the present.
Ivy moves down to get on one knee, and Dee snatches her back up, shaking her head.
Would you consider being our sperm donor?
Assad is speechless. Dee smiles, taking Ife's hands. The group chews on this for some moments.
I suppose our future grandbaby would be lucky to have your brains, Assad.
Thank you, but I didn't know if...
Ooh, it would be such a blessing to have another grandbaby in the house. Have you made an appointment with the fertility doctor? I can get you some names. I hear Dr. Vivian Greenwood comes highly recommended. That would be great, Sylvia. Thank you.
A clink, clink, clink. Joseph raises a glass.
To our future grandbaby.
The others join him in a toast. Assad reluctantly raises his glass lower than the others, still in disbelief. At the other end of the table, Meemaw is passed out. Sandra pokes her with a fork, and Meemaw droops awake.
Meemaw! Meemaw!
Huh? Meemaw wipes the drool from her mouth.
Auntie Dee and Iffy are gonna have a baby.
Huh? What? We're gonna have a baby, Grandma. Meemaw studies Ivy and Dee. How in the hell are you two gonna do that? On Ivy, Dee, and Assad, all unsure. End scene.
So that was number 2.
Oh, that was hard to do without laughing.
That was hard to do, yes. And it was a long part
Yes.
for me to be like thinking of things to do without feeling stupid. And I was watching, I could have done that better. There were things that I saw back that I should have done. And this is the last one. This is a music video. Now, I was asked to do, they were looking for disabled people who still are able to do things, and I have scoliosis, so I'm disabled in that. In the morning, I'm like worthless because my back hurts so bad I can't even walk half the time. So I decided I was going to do something beyond what they asked, and I'll probably not get the part because I did that. But I liked what I did, but I don't know that they were looking for what I did. This is a brand new band. Well, it's a band that's, and I please keep this to yourself. The band is releasing this May 5th. So they have to really act on this real quick if they're going to release this May 5th. But this is a song called All Kinds of Singers. So this is my vision of All Kinds of Singers, and I hope you like it as much as I do. So here we go.
I was under the weather when I wrote you that letter. Now I'm feeling much better. Nobody sends letters. I felt like a phoenix, flying into Phoenix. Pick up the receiver, say it through the speaker. But your mind is concealed, the pin dropped in a field. And it's all too real, and it's signed and sealed. The words don't matter, there's light as a feather. And here's the deceiver, we'll never believe. I heard all kinds of singers, from the saints to the sinners. The most of the wheels, I'll say what I feel. The walls are like paper, we're waking the neighbors. I was picking the flowers, I was counting the petals. I was scrolling the pages, waiting for ages. I heard all kinds of singers, from the saints to the I better believe I got a trick up my sleeve. I'm taking my chances, coming up with answers, waiting for changes in the looks on their faces.
All right, that's the last one.
What'd you think?
Nice.
Was that cool or wasn't it?
Yeah, I learned how to operate 2 phones at the same time.
It was fun. So I just I enjoyed doing that so much because it I couldn't have much more creativity than I did with that. But that's not going to get me the job. I realize that's not going to get me the job. So it was fun though.
No, but it shows you what you can do with different angles of cameras and footage and
yeah. And for the limited equipment I had,
yep.
There were a couple things there that I had to extend the one part a little longer, and that's why the vocals didn't match up with what I was doing, because we didn't shoot enough footage for me to do what I wanted to do, and I didn't realize it till we were done, and I just had to make it work.
Well, Ann said she liked how the trick up my sleeve lined up with the car coming out.
Yeah.
Originally, it was something about leaving, a line about leaving when I got in the car, and it didn't match up with that, unfortunately. But it was cool. I just had a good. I don't care if I get it or not because I had so much fun doing it, and it made me remember what it was like to be a musician, which, I don't really feel that I have a whole lot of that right now because I'm not playing anywhere with a band or anything right now, but I got to concentrate on what I do have.
Yeah, because, the trick up your sleeve, not too many people own a car that can drive by itself.
That was funny, too, because the first time we did it, first 2 times it didn't work, and the third time it worked, so we won't reveal the reality of it, but it just was a cool idea, and it just, I don't know, I just thought it was funny. But the song is cool. I think the song's pretty neat, and the band is comprised of a bunch of guys that were mid-carters at best in the 80s and 90s. I guess the 90s they all played in different indie bands, and now they're going to make up their first big release is this. So, like I said, they may not pick me for this, but if they do pick me, I'll be real happy. But I don't expect them to pick me because I didn't really do what they wanted me to do. I mean, I intended on doing that, but the thing is, I started doing it, and they asked us to only do a minute, and that's a 2.5-minute song. Well, almost 3-minute song. They asked us to do like 1.5 minutes, and so I started doing just that, and I thought, this isn't enough. This isn't telling a story, and I like to tell stories, so I ended up telling a story. So I don't know, but it was a fun video.
You never know; it could spark some creativity in them.
Like I said, I enjoyed doing it, and so
it was fun. It was a nice evening to do that.
Oh, we couldn't have had it. That was the day we had a nice day. I wish we had a couple more of those because I've been freezing lately.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed that as much as I did. But I just liked it. That's where this picture came from, by the way, in case you haven't already guessed. I wanted to get that picture, and Trish says, you ought to get a picture of you grabbing for something in the mailbox. I said, oh, yeah, I'll do that. And I just kind of thought that looked cool. So that's the way it is.
Yeah,
so.
See, Trish logic does work once in a while.
That probably didn't get me the job. That's probably why I'll not get the job now. It's because of the mailbox scene. No, I just enjoyed it. So who knows? Maybe I'll actually pursue some of the other videos that Ken and I started that we didn't finish. And there was a dancing scene in 2 of them that I could probably do myself. It just isn't the same without him because half the battle or half of the fun would have been watching him dance. Because I've never seen him dance at all, and I just wanted to see what he was going to do to dance, but And it won't be I don't know, it just won't be the
Did
same.
you ever teach him the Tennessee strut?
No.
No.
I didn't teach him anything. That's my strut. And as you can see, I used it.
Yes, I know. I'm glad you didn't fall. You know, because some of those steps are pretty hard.
I'm an expert. I'm a professional.
Okay.
So, anyway, that's the fun that we had this weekend. I guess that's all I had up on the. Yeah, I guess that's all I had on there. Okay, now we'll go on with the show. So, cut this out, and all we got left is I can cut this out too. And then all we got is this. All right. So we can go into the entertainment version, because we didn't do much entertainment with that. That was fun. I'll probably get sued on that, because I don't know. I got to check to see what I signed, that if there was any confidentiality things. But, you never know. What are they going to get? They could get rights to my TV show, or my radio show.
Give them zeros, too.
Yeah. Unlimited zeros. All right, speaking of which, let's talk about CM Punk, who was not a fan favorite at WWE. He was at a backstage WWE show and visiting some friends and stuff, and he was asked to leave by Vince McMahon.
Ooh.
Vince McMahon's not happy because, first off, he's under contract with AEW.
Right.
Second off, he left... he left in, 2014? Yeah, here it is. Walked out on WWE in 2014, citing a number of health issues. They claimed that WWE officials and medical staff were not addressing those health issues. This led to him being suspended and receiving notice that he had been officially fired on the same day as his wedding later that year. He had a brief stint working as a panelist on a WWE backstage show called FS1, but he would not return to pro wrestling until 2021, signing a multi-year deal. So, yeah, he burned that bridge, and Vince is holding a grudge, as he can do, because he owns the company. So,
and all the guy wanted to do was go in and see some of his friends.
I can understand that. I mean, CM Punk is really kind of a troublemaker, and he's not necessarily a good role model to you don't necessarily want him poisoning your, because he's with AEW, so
right.
Who knows, if he was there saying, hey, you ought to come to AEW, they do this.
Well, yeah, I guess I understand that part.
And plus Vince McMahon was not happy with him, so I understand it. There's a pay-per-view next week in Saudi Arabia. No, next week is Puerto Rico.
Oh.
Doing a wrestling event in Puerto Rico. So, that's kind of cool. All right. Then, this is a big one. I don't know if you saw the news. Remember, what was the younger brother? Ted DiBiase's younger brother, or Ted DiBiase Jr.'s younger brother was thrown in jail and had all kinds of issues. And
yeah, well, Ted Jr. was.
Well, I want to talk about him next, but the younger brother, I wish I could remember his name. He wasn't as talented as Ted Jr., but for some reason I can't remember his name.
Mike or Brett?
Brett. So Brett has got all kinds of issues with the government right now. He's being he's in, I think he's in jail, or he's going to be in jail or something like that. Anyway, so just yesterday, I think it was just yesterday, they also named Ted DiBiase Jr.
Wow.
Remember that religious DVD where they were talking about how it's good to be with God, and God is great, and this and that, and well, I guess we're going to find out just how good God is, because you can't really make this stuff up. While that whole thing with the DVD was being made, ex-wrestler allegedly stole millions of dollars from needy families and bought a boat. Son of wrestling, $1 Million Man may be ready to take up his famous father's moniker, but for entirely different reasons. Apparently, Teddy Jr. is guilty of this fraud too. And I was kind of hoping it wasn't him. I was kind of hoping, over the years that, because our friends that know him was saying, no, it's not all that. It's, it's just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a big misunderstanding.
Yeah.
It's a very big misunderstanding that's going to cost his career. I mean, even though he's out of wrestling, but I think he has a ministry now. So, it's kind of sad to think of him. If he had stayed with wrestling, he wouldn't be in this trouble, because he probably wouldn't have done this stuff with his brother. It's a shame. I mean, I don't even know how to think of it, because, the thing is, people, I don't trust a lot of people that are in the religion business,
right?
The way they were in the religion business. It's one thing if you're a minister and you're true to your faith and you're true to everything you talk about, but a lot of the people are scammers. Face it. I mean, that's how they face. That's what they do.
And you would think when you hear DiBiase, you would think good people.
Yeah, and I don't know that I think that Ted Sr. was involved.
Right.
But I don't know. The son of $1 Million Man may be ready to take his father's infamous moniker, but not for the same reasons. Theodore DiBiase Jr., best known as Ted DiBiase Jr., during his 6-year stint at WWE, has been charged with misappropriating millions of federal funds meant to support families in need in Mississippi. Between 2016 and 2019, Mississippi's, that's where they're wrong. Okay, they're already wrong there. It says during his 6-year run in WWE, he was charged misappropriating. I think he was out of WWE by 2016. He certainly wasn't in it in 2019. So I think this story might not be real accurate, but doesn't matter. During 2016 to 2019, they misappropriated $77 million in federal money from the Temporary Assistance for Needy Families program and the Emergency Food Assistance program to 2 nonprofits based in the state. The nonprofits, the Family Resource Center of Northern Mississippi and the Mississippi Community Education Center, were then tasked with awarding those funds to entities that would provide various social services meant to help those in need. Now, if this is true, I can't really stand behind him, because, and his ministry, I don't know if his ministry got any of this money, but still, when you're trying to convince people to walk with God and everything, you can't really convince them if you're out there doing illegal things.
Right.
That makes me feel bad. It makes me feel like they use their fame and stuff to gain money from the government. And you never win those kind of things.
And it makes me wonder how Ted is feeling through all of this.
Ted Sr., I don't know. And I pray he's not involved. Because if you remember, when this first came out,
right,
his name came up. Now, because his name is Senior,
right,
it would make more sense. But it is possible that he didn't know, or he wasn't involved, or whatever. But we may find out in a couple of weeks that he is involved, and I kind of hope that's not true, because we both know that the $1 Million Man never was a $1 Million Man.
Right.
He was funded to look like a $1 Million Man by Vince McMahon. He was given, the image, and they sent him on private planes and stuff like that. It's just really, I just really hope it's not him. I hope he's not that, because we went up and saw him when he was, and then I guess then it means that I was right on my promo.
Yeah.
Should I play my promo?
Everyone has their price.
Yeah, I mean, I did that promo that was.
Oh yeah.
That was against Ted DiBiase.
Oh, I thought Sheik Sabala did that.
I mean, I wrote it for him.
Oh, okay.
We're just brothers. We're brothers
And
from a
you
different mother.
directed it, right?
Oh, no, I wasn't there for that.
Oh, okay.
I had nothing to do with that part. I just wrote the promo.
Oh, okay.
But because Zavala didn't know a lot about American wrestling. I mean, he was
From Iran.
well, no,
Or
no,
somewhere
no,
over there.
He was not. He was American.
Somewhere
he just
over
was,
the rainbow.
He was just paid by gas cards, you know. Did everybody see that? I'm sure not everybody saw that video, but
It's still good.
It was a good video that I did for Ted DiBiase's. But come to find it, maybe there's more to that than I thought there was, because I was supposed to write a promo that was against Ted DiBiase, and it was truly against Ted DiBiase. But little did I know.
Either that or you had inside information.
Can't say one way or the other.
Let me guess. If you told me, you'd have to kill me.
No, I wouldn't kill you. I've got better things to do than kill you. I need you. I need you to read my scripts with me. And
He needs me. Yay!
well, my other assistant had disappeared for weeks and didn't even know if she was alive. I didn't even know. She didn't communicate with me. I know she was communicating with everybody else, like Christine and you. And
Or maybe she likes Christine better.
I'm sure she does, but Christine doesn't pay her zeros.
Nah, she probably does something else that you don't know.
I think Ted DiBiase bilked me out of some zeros when I took her zeros and donated them to his cause. Oh man. Oh, I guess she's there.
Yeah.
I only said nice things to you or about you. I think. I have to rewind the tape and make sure. But anyway, it's just really sad to see that anybody that would bilk the system out of money for the hungry and the needy.
Yeah.
That's just an all-time low that I don't understand, and I can't figure out where my mouse is. Wait, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Whew. Anyway, instead, the funds were handed to individuals who allegedly used the money for their own gain. At least 5 contracts were given to DiBiase's company, Priceless Ventures, LLC, and Family Orientem, LLC, for social services that DiBiase did not provide and did not intend to provide. DiBiase allegedly used these federal funds to buy a vehicle and a boat, and for a down payment on the purchase of a house, among other expenditures. The former WWE star is charged with 6 counts of wire fraud, 2 counts of theft, according to programs receiving funds, 4 counts of money laundering, and conspiracy to commit a wire fraud and commit theft concerning programs receiving federal funds. He's one of at least 4 people charged with co-conspirating in a scheme, including the former head of Mississippi's Department of Human Services, John Davis. If convicted, DiBiase faces up to 5 years in prison on a conspiracy count, a maximum of 20 years for each count of wire fraud, 20 years for each count.
Wow.
And a maximum of 10 years on each count of theft and money laundering. Known for his short but high-profile tenure in the WWE in the late 2000s, DiBiase was seen as a top prospect and future world champion for the organization. His father, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, was known for playing an impossibly rich scumbag who'd pay audience members to do humiliating things like bark like a dog. DiBiase Sr. was one of the most popular wrestlers in the world during the sports boom in the 1980s and 90s. Shortly after DiBiase Jr.'s television debut in 2008, the third-generation wrestler was paired with fellow third-generation talent Randy Orton and second-generation Cody Rhodes. Together, the trio formed the villainous faction of handsome, nepo baby grapplers known as Legacy. While DiBiase made most of his time with the company, even starring in one of their in-house straight-to-DVD action flicks, plans to make him a top star for the biggest wrestling promotion company in the world never came to fruition. He eventually left. What are you doing? What? I'm hearing all this clicking. Are you clicking?
Yeah.
Stop clicking so loud. Click quieter. The scam DiBiase is accused of participating in is the largest corruption case in Mississippi history. DiBiase Sr. and his other son, Brett, were both allegedly... Oh, wait a minute. Here, we're talking about it. DiBiase Sr. and his other son, Brett, were both allegedly involved in the scheme and were among 34 people named in the $20 million lawsuit filed by the... See, now this is saying that Senior's involved.
I hope not.
I hope not, too, because, you know, I like Ted, and I really would hate to see this. I guess we're going to find out, huh? Geez, I just hope that's not the case. The DiBiases weren't the only public figures involved in the scheme. Former Green Bay Packer quarterback Brett Favre obtained over $1 million in funds from the same nonprofit that the former wrestler allegedly did, but for speaking engagements that never took place. While Favre avoided criminal charges, he was forced to pay back the $1 million. Jeez. This is going to be interesting to follow. Well, we're going to find out who is going to take the fall and who isn't.
That's just... And it's hard because, you know, as much as he preaches, like with the religion and things like this, and then now for him to be accused...
Well, he was accused in the beginning, but I thought the charges against him were dropped. And I guess that isn't the case. I guess then we're going to find out. I'm going to keep watching this case and see what happens with it. An arrest warrant was issued for Bam Margera for alleged altercations. Do you know who he is?
No.
Okay. Did you ever watch Jackass?
I was married to two of them.
Yeah, it's not quite the same, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think
Jackass
I did.
was funny, and your family or your marriages were not.
Yeah.
They were far from funny. Anyway, so he has been in trouble for stupid stuff. He apparently, I think he beat his girlfriend.
Oh.
An arrest warrant has been issued for Bam Margera, a former professional skateboarder and TV star. The Pennsylvania State Police said on Monday the Westchester native is accused of physical altercation. On Sunday, April 23rd, state troopers were called to the 400 block for a 400 block of Hickory Hill Road for disturbance. It says here he was allegedly involved in physical confrontation, and the victim suffered minor injuries. Now, this isn't the first time he got in trouble for this, by the way. It says here, while state troopers arrived, Margera left on foot into a wooded area. Anyone with information on Margera's whereabouts are asked to call the state police. That's just...
Wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just... I don't know if it's real. In other words, I don't know if his girlfriend exaggerated or if he really did it. Because this isn't the first time that he got in trouble for this kind of thing. See, when you're in a relationship like that, you got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
As the male, especially. So, I mean, I'm not saying he wasn't the one doing it, because he may have done it. But a lot of times, like I had a girlfriend that said that she was going to make sure that I spent Christmas in jail. And,
yeah, I know.
That's when you know that the relationship's over, because when they have that much disdain for you, it's time to get out. So, anyway. Okay. Demi Moore. Now, this is I got to have a positive thing, you know, because I had these negative things here in a row. She's 60, and she posed in a leopard string bikini with a pup.
Were you having trouble saying that because you were picturing? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm just telling you the news. You know,
well, she looks pretty good for a grandma.
Hi, Tina. Let's strike.
Tina understands.
Okay. All right. Anyway, But anyway, she had a leopard print bikini while posing with her pup on the beach in new photos. Fans loved the wholesome moment. Plus, how can you hit the beach with a more inspired bikini? She's always been a gorgeous woman, and
now she's a grandma for the first time.
I'm seeing it. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Hello.
I'm just making sure it's streaming right.
Okay.
Let me see.
Tina said she was on strike that night and she didn't cook at all.
On strike what night?
The one night last week.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, she didn't cook for me anyway. Anyway,
she didn't cook for anybody that night.
Yeah, I can understand that. A big part of what was inspiring this collection was thinking about things that women feel sensitive about, whether their tummy or other areas, according to Moore. And it says here they don't want to look matronly or not feel sexy or desirable. That's what the thing is, if I looked at my grandmother in something like that, grandmothers aren't what they were when I was a kid.
True.
Grandmothers today are a lot sexier than they were back then. Right?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll agree with you.
Okay, I was thinking you should agree with me because you're a grandmother.
I know.
You know? But yeah, I mean, but she's one in a million that looks that darn good.
Yeah, I'm not like that.
There are very few women that I mean, she always looked good, even when she had her hair cut off. She still looked good, and I don't say that lightly because I don't like bald-headed women. But yeah, she still looks good. It's good to know that she's still keeping it together. And now that I've had my Demi Moore moment of my lifetime. Anyway.
So your excitement is gone, and
the thrill is gone.
Doc said I am on strike every night. Lakota cook tonight. Well, that's good. You know, kids should cook.
That's right. Did you know that CNN fired a bunch of people?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I heard they were calling for Whoopi Goldberg to be fired after some of her comments.
This, it's interesting because you're in a position, you're in CNN, okay? You're in a position where opinions mean something, you would think, but you're not allowed to have opinions, I guess. But then again, this is a cancel culture, as Jeff Dunham said, and you're not allowed to do anything without a fear of being canceled. I've had problems with this show being almost canceled a couple times with YouTube, at least. I've had a few on Facebook, but I mean they were really.
But we're still not canceled.
No. I've pretty much said yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear, and just kind of shook it off and said yeah. I mean, they even think about this. I was told I got a strike for playing my band on the air with me singing in my band. They said that it was a strike because I played that on the air. I said, but it's my band and it's me singing. It doesn't matter. They're holding up. I said, that's stupid. And I've also been in trouble for playing my songs.
Right.
And I'd have to go back to my label and tell them, you can't do this. This is my song. And then they finally would say, okay, yeah, it's your song. Okay. But, there's just the way they do it, it's just crazy because sometimes I think that I understand copyrights because, I mean, being a member of the music industry, copyrights are important. But it's also important that you pay attention to what people are saying. If I performed that song, am I not allowed to perform somebody else's song? I don't know how that works. I mean, because, it doesn't make sense to me.
Don't you have to get, like, their permission?
I don't know. What are they going to do? Are they going to slap me on the wrist? I mean, I just sometimes think it's crazy. Well, anyway, but Don Lennon, he got in trouble for Miss what's that word? Miss I can't pronounce the word.
Misjudging?
No, it's Miss here, give this to that dog. She wants her candy. Oh, I want to talk about that too. Anyway, Don Lennon, sudden CNN ouster was sent shockwaves through the network newsroom. A source tells us that everyone is floored by the news of firing Lemon, not John Lennon, Lemon. CNN staff is nervous by the direction of the network is going on how things are going to play out. They revealed that on Monday that it parted ways with longtime anchor who has become the subject of controversy while co-hosting CNN This Morning. Excuse me. I gotta get a new battery for that thing so it stops sounding like it's dying. It says, according to the statement issued, employees and obtained, what's that? According to a statement issued to employees, Don will forever be a part of the CNN family, and we thank him for his contributions over the past 17 years. We wish him well, and we'll be cheering him on future endeavors. Oh yeah, I bet. For his part, Lemon tweeted that he was stunned. That's a pretty big word. Stunned by the decision and claimed to have been informed earlier that morning by his agent. That's got to be kind of, oh, guess what? You don't have a job anymore. Oh, well, that means I don't have to get up. That's what my feeling was when I quit my job, or when I retired. After 17 years, I thought someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to work. I have loved at the network, to continue to do the work I loved at the network. Ugh. Anyway, the network quickly replied, calling Lemon's claim inaccurate. He was offered an opportunity to meet with management, but instead released a statement on Twitter. And the statement was terminated by CNN. I am stunned after 17 years. Okay, that's the same thing that I just said. CNN, Don Lemon's statement about the morning's events was inaccurate, according to CNN. According to the source familiar with the situation.
But see, that's one thing I guess I don't understand. I mean, if you're doing your research on the current events,
right?
Okay, people, you know as well as I do, some people were like, they may misstate something, then they, in newspapers, they reprint print a retraction. Well, you could say on the air, this is updated information.
Understand, I don't think that that's what it's about.
Okay.
I think it's about something much deeper than that. I'm thinking, okay, here it is. The story, which is riddled with false anecdotes and no concrete evidence, is based on a unsourced, unsubstantiated 15-year-old anonymous gossip. It's amazing and disappointing that Variety would be so reckless. Apparently, I see. That's what I'm thinking. It's like maybe his relationship with the people there.
Okay.
Is what I'm thinking. I might be wrong about that, but that's my feeling of it. I feel that there is more than meets the eye here. Says earlier this year in February, while discussing 51-year-old Nikki Haley's presidential bid, he said the politician isn't in her prime. At 51, that's kind of prime-ish. Isn't that when, wasn't Obama like 48 or 50 or something like that when he got into office? He was the youngest president I think we had, or the second youngest president we ever had. So I can't use that. Because, really, actually, they can't, I don't know. I don't even think that, that she would make it as president anyway. Because she's not as big, I've heard her name, but I haven't heard her name in conjunction with running for president. Like, for instance, I know who Ron DeSantis is.
Okay.
An ass. I mean, but,
yeah, I think he was, because it says he's, 61 now?
Yeah, he's my age. I mean, so basically, he was really, and he was, his last year he ran 8 years, right? He was in for 2 terms. So take 8 years off of that, off of this 61, and that would have made him
younger than me.
Okay, and so then you take
because
the amount of years off. I mean, from let's see, it was 2016. So
he was in from 2009 to 2017.
That was 16.
17.
No, its last year was 16, because the election was 2016. Anyway, 2016.
So yeah, he was 48.
See?
Okay.
How well do I know that? That's crazy. I can't believe I know that. I shouldn't know that. But anyway. Oh, Doc said Don Lemon is a racist. I've heard things like that too. I don't have a problem. I don't think I have a problem with it. Because I think about it. I mean, they wanted to remove me for stupid things from my own job.
Right.
So, I don't know. I just kind of think that it's weird. I don't know if I think this is new. I don't think I have an article in here. I just happen to remember. And I don't think, let me make sure I don't have an article in this. I do not. Okay. Do you remember Alec Baldwin and his problem with the gun?
Right.
He was dismissed of charges.
Oh, I saw the headline, but I don't think we talked about it.
I forgot to put it on my list. He did. He got off on. They're not going to charge him.
Good.
I don't know if it was good or not, because someone did die, and he should have checked the gun when he got it.
It may be more of a civil thing more than a criminal thing.
Okay. That may be. I don't know. I just think that Alec needs to accept some of the responsibility for that because someone died.
Yeah,
he should either step up, he should do something, he should somehow, I don't know, I kind of feel like he was irresponsible by his situation. So, and I'm not an anti-Baldwin guy, although in a way I am because he's a jerk sometimes, but he never did anything to me, and I can't say he's a jerk because if he offered me a job in one of his movies, nice. As long as there's no guns in it, if he offered me a job in one of the movies, I would probably take it.
Especially if there were zeros on the end, huh?
It doesn't matter. I want to be in movies so bad. I just want to get this. I want to kickstart my career. Anyway, that's nothing. Okay.
Martina said they can bring charges back up, but how would they?
Well, I think there's civil charges, and then there's
criminal
charges. Okay. So I don't know. I don't have the whole article. I just remember reading it, and I forgot to put it in my notes to grab that. But it is. I got it. You're gonna get it. Okay. So let's see what she says. What to say.
It says he has been cleared of all charges of involuntary manslaughter. The New Mexico State Attorney's Office dropped the charges against him, after the terrible tragedy on the set. Lawyers say they were satisfied for the outcome. They also called for a proper investigation into the facts and circumstances of the incident. And it came less than 2 weeks before the start of the trial. So talk about timing.
He probably paid the family a good chunk of money.
Also charged with involuntary manslaughter was the weapon consultant for the film. It was not removed from her, and she faces up to 18 months in prison, as well as a $5,000 fine. But the girl does not intend to admit her guilt.
Well, okay, so let's talk about that a little bit. Nick Cage used her on a film before this all happened, and he said that she was very bad at her job.
Wow.
And so she has a track record of being bad at her job. That's all I'm going to say about that. Speaking of Nick Cage, his new movie came out.
Oh boy.
The vampire movie.
Oh,
where he
boy.
plays Dracula. I really want to see it. It looks funny. That is on my list of movies. And it's really because Nick Cage movies are either really good or really bad, but even the bad ones are good because they're good. They're so bad they're good.
They're good in a bad kind of way, or they're bad in a good kind of way.
Even if it's accidentally bad, it was good because I saw him in that movie where he played himself, and I loved that movie. And it had no right to be that good because it was really bad. Anyway, all right, next thing. Matthew Perry was in the news. Now, if you hear that crunching, it's not me, it's my dog. So just to let you know.
Yeah, Cheyenne loves her treats.
She's a muncher. Okay. Now, Matthew Perry removes Keanu Reeves' insult from his memoir. It was a mean thing to do. So I don't know what the memoir was, but apparently he upset Keanu. And Keanu seems to be, in reality, Keanu seems to be a really down-to-earth guy, like for real. And so, Matthew...
And it probably wasn't meant to be an insult, but that's just how it was taken.
Well, let's find out if it was meant to be that way or not, because I didn't get to read this article. I just saw this, and I was running behind because all weekend I spent in freaking trainings and stuff, and so I didn't get to work on the show till last night. So it says here, when Matthew Perry's memoir, Friends, Lovers, and Big Terrible Thing, Big Terrible Thing came out in November 2022. Fans expected a tell-all recounting of his rise to stardom on Friends and his lengthy struggles with addiction. One thing no one counted on, however, was the fact that Perry included a few harsh words about the widely beloved Keanu Reeves. Several months after the controversy erupted, though, Perry is officially
wiping Reeves'
Thank
name
you. My reader.
from future editions of his book.
He announced, that's what we could do. We could take turns reading paragraph after. We'll each read a paragraph. Your turn.
Back in school, okay.
He announced.
See, we have to look at it from here.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of difficult to do that.
He announced the change during an April 24th appearance at the Los Angeles Festival of Books. I said a stupid...
wonder what he did say.
I said a stupid thing. It was a mean thing to do, he said, per the Los Angeles Times. I pulled his name because...
I live on the same street.
I live on the same street. I apologize publicly to him.
Wonder what he said.
Oh, no. Oh, it makes that smaller. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I was only kidding about making us all read it.
Well, I was trying to make it bigger, but it made everything else bigger. Not what I wanted.
Hey, Leslie, you are there. Did you enjoy... Okay, you did enjoy them? Did you enjoy the 3 videos? That's the question I have before you leave. I just have a question. I'm just curious if she liked them all.
Oh, here's how I do it.
Why is it that the original thinkers...
Oh, that's what happens when you have touchscreens.
Yep. Why is it that the original thinkers like River Phoenix and Heath Ledger die, but Keanu Reeves still rocks?
That is it's about as mean as you can be.
You wanted to know.
Yeah, I pulled his name.
Oh, you did like it. Thank you very much. That
Because
means a lot
I
to me that you liked it, because I know that you're fairly successful at what you're doing, and I really am looking forward to seeing how far you can take it. And actually, I was thinking of asking if I could use your address so that I could get some more jobs in New York, but that's a whole other thing. Anyway, I was thinking of using hers or David's address so that it looks like I live in New York instead of down here, because I think I'm missing a lot of opportunities because I don't have a New York address. So they aren't going to expect me to drive to New York when I would drive to New York. But
yes, Tina, he's a very good actor.
he's a great actor. I really enjoy him a lot more now that my older age. I didn't like him as much in those the Keanu Reeves where he was doing the stoner movies.
Right.
But the things that he does nowadays are really good. He's doing much better. He picks much better roles, and he looks like, if you saw any of the
Batman?
No, not Batman. The stupid movie he did for there's supposed to be 5 of them. I can't think of it right now, but I've seen all of them. The ones where they kill the dog and stuff like that. John Wick movies, yeah. Ever since I've seen the John Wick movies and the Matrix movies,
okay,
I've taken him a lot more serious, and all the stuff that I've seen him doing has been really good. And I like the fact that the way he acts, he's very quiet in the way he acts, and he only says things when he has to. And I like that. That's kind of what I would be if I were doing an act. I would probably be more. That would be more of my character too. But I would talk a lot more because I usually have a lot to say.
Yes.
Anyway, the Reeves mention in question occurred in the passage in his memoir, and it's what we just read. And yeah, that's kind of weird. I thought maybe he had an interaction with him that he didn't get along with him. But I can't imagine anyone not getting along with Keanu because he's so laid back in everything he does. But anyway. Next. Oh.
We're good.
What?
I said we're good.
I'm just figuring out what I'm going to...
Okay.
How do you know we're good? How do you know?
We're always good.
I look at the actor, I look at the articles, and I figure out what... Here we go. Wait, she disappeared. She's gone. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
She's wearing green.
There she is. Anyway.
It's fun with the camera time.
Sometimes I gotta choose which article I'm gonna do next. That's why.
I was going to say something.
Well, you just did. Yes, you did. You just said something.
Oh, definitely, Tina. Yep.
No, it was probably Church Logic.
Oh, God.
It was Church Logic rubbing off on me.
Uh-oh.
Well, hey, you inherited it.
I was going to say, you can't see me because I'm in dirty green.
That's something, unfortunately, it's like a disease. You can't get rid of it. You just got to hide it the best you can.
Or see if I come to your rescue the next time you call for a reader.
You will. You liked it. You had a good time.
Well, yeah. But
Okay.
that's going,
What?
Multiple personality disorder.
Yeah, it depends which personality I get.
Exactly. Iffy.
Iffy, yeah. That was a weird name. Iffy was, but then again, we had in that...
Assad.
We had Assad, which
Deandra.
was... Yeah, well, Deandra's, I've heard that name, and she doesn't like to be called Deandra. She wants to be called D. Anyway, so you know who comic Richard Lewis is, right? Or do you?
No.
Do you know who Richard Lewis is?
No.
Well, you would be a little young for that, but you should know him. All right, here's Richard Lewis. He's a comedian. There he is. What do you think? Oh, you didn't see a picture of him, though. Here you go. There's Richard Lewis.
I've never seen him.
Wait.
That's what he looked like when he was younger. So you Do you know him?
No.
You don't really?
Hold.
You don't know?
Hold.
I'm really surprised. I really, he was really popular in the 80s and 90s. I don't think he was, yeah, it could be why you don't really remember him, because I haven't seen much of him in a long, hold on,
I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, yep.
Oh, you do know who he is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's
Who is he?
Okay.
He played on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Never watched that either.
But he played on a whole bunch of things, didn't he?
Yeah.
What was some of the other ones?
Give me a second here.
I probably will have it right here in this article, but okay, here's the story. He looks like this now. He does. He has. He's got an ailment. He is got Parkinson's.
Yeah.
So he's.
That's the same thing Michael J. Fox has. Yeah.
Yep. And I believe he speaks here. If he does, we're going to hear him. Like to hear him speak. Okay, let me see. Come on. Are you going to come up in a commercial, or are you going to be like? Okay. Well, I knew there was a commercial involved. I knew it. They thought they were going to get in on me. Nope. Oh, there's the one I wanted. There it is.
Man, it's Richard Lewis. How you doing? Hey, listen, I just wrapped a couple of weeks ago season 12 of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and it was just an amazing season, and I'm so grateful to be part of that show.
He really looks a lot
Last
different.
3.5 years, I had sort of a rocky time, and people have said, gee, I haven't heard from you, and are you still touring? Well, here's really what happened. 3.5 years ago, I was in the middle of a tour, and then I finally ended it with a show. I said, you know, I'm at the top of my game. After 50 years almost, I'm going to just call it quits. And I felt great about that. And then, out of the blue, the shit hit the fan. I had 4 surgeries, back to back to back to back. It was incredible. I mean, I couldn't believe, you know, it was bad luck, but it's life. You know, I had a back surgery, then I had a shoulder surgery, then I had a shoulder replacement surgery, and then I had, what was the other thing I had? Oh, I had a hip replacement. So, you know, there was months where I was just focusing on PT like I am now. And on top of all of that, 2 years ago, I started walking a little stiffly. I was shuffling my feet. And I went to a neurologist, and they gave me a brain scan. And I was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. And that was about 2 years ago. But luckily, I got it late in life, and they say you progress very slowly, if at all, and I'm on the right meds, so I'm cool. So I guess I just wanted you to know that that's where it's been at. I'm finished with stand-up. I'm just focusing on writing and acting. I have Parkinson's disease, but I'm under a doctor's care, and everything is cool, and I love my wife. I love my little puppy dog, and I love all of my friends and my fans, and now you know where it's been at the last 3.5 years. God bless you.
Wow.
That's crazy, huh?
You know, I'm finding that there are more and more actors that are coming out with their serious illnesses.
Yeah.
Like I was reading an article where Eric Braeden from Young and the Restless was diagnosed with cancer, and he's now talking about it.
Wow.
And if you'd watched soap operas, you know Eric Braeden, you know, has been playing the same character for over 40 years.
Wow.
So
I have Richard Lewis's Wikipedia up here.
Sure, go ahead.
Where did it go?
She did have it up.
Let me see. Where is it? I don't see it. I wonder if you have your notebook on this. I don't think I did. Wait, is this you? No, it's.
I have it right here on my phone.
Well, I'd like
There.
to. I'd like
well,
to.
yeah, I just sent it to you.
Oh, I was just going to
There,
say, if
so
you
that you
if you give me that, you know, that little thing we added to the notebook, we may
Oh,
not.
this thing?
Yeah.
That I have to put up?
Yeah. We could just pop that over there, and it would be a lot easier than sending it over to me and having me do it and all that stuff. I thought I had you on here. Or is that not your notebook? Is that your notebook, or is that the one that was sitting there? Yeah, I thought we put it on your notebook.
Yeah, it's loading it
Okay.
slowly.
All right. Well, anyway, well, go ahead and tell us what you know.
Well, he's 75, I know that.
Okay. Oh, he's older than I thought he was. I didn't think he was that much older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you are. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let me get it here. There we go. All right. Here's what we got. Oh, gotta make it bigger so we can see it. All right. 1947. Okay. Yeah, he was. I always liked his stuff. He's known for co-starring with Jamie Lee Curtis in Anything But Love. He was in the role of Prince John in the film Robin Hood Men in Tights. It says here he was in Curb Your Enthusiasm. I know him mostly from being on talk shows and stuff, being like interviewed stuff.
Yeah, it says on down here he was on the Late Night with David Letterman.
Yeah, all the time. He used to always come on there. He was. I loved him. He was funny as
Late
anything.
Night with Conan O'Brien.
Yep.
Well, somehow I missed him because...
Yeah, you missed him somehow. I don't know, but he was just a good guy, and I always liked everything he had. You know, Howard Stern show and stuff like that. And I, let's see, it says he also starred in short-lived sitcoms as Daddy Dearest with Don Rickles, Hiller and Diller with Kevin Nealon in 1998. We saw Men in Tights. Oh no, that wasn't us. We saw King Arthur or something. What was it? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. It was for some reason. But yeah, he was pretty good. He was definitely a funny guy. I enjoyed a lot of the stuff that he did. So
his name sounded familiar. That's why I was like, wait a minute. And then when you brought up the picture, I was like, no, wait.
Yeah, see, I never watched any of that.
You have HBO or no?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
You should know whether or not you have it.
Because normally I never watch anything like that.
If you do, you should watch Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I'll
It
have
is
to look for it.
hilarious.
I'll look for it.
Hilarious. It has David Letterman on it. And
I love Letterman. He's cool.
I'm still trying to figure out what channels and stuff I have.
Not David
Well,
Letterman, Larry David.
Oh, but I have the Roku. Can I do it through the Roku?
Yeah.
You can get HBO through the Roku, but you got to pay for it. It's not a free service.
Bummer.
So
oh, Tina said Doc used to be on Howard Stern once in a while.
What's that?
Tina said Doc was on Howard Stern
yeah?
once in a while.
Oh, I loved Howard Stern. He was always someone that.
Hi, Neech.
Hey, what's he doing there? Thought we banned him.
No, Neech is my buddy.
I haven't seen him in a long time. Has anyone? Oh yeah, we were just. I don't get it. Midget bowling? What was that? Let me see. I want to check something here.
Remember, Neech, I lived a sheltered life.
Yes, you did.
But how did I know about him and you don't?
I think you still live a sheltered life, but that's.
Well, just because you're my mini-me, I mean, we do have different different spaces. Or interest. I'm sorry, interest was the word.
Is that it? Okay.
Who knows?
I'm trying to find. What is going on over there? Oh, okay.
Hi, Cheyenne.
My dog's being crazy.
Yeah, exactly. You tell him, Neech.
What?
When the hell are you coming on his show?
I've been canceled a couple times. I've been waiting for next invitation.
Hi, sweet
You know, it's one of those things.
Hi, sweet girl.
I'm looking for something. Let's see if I've got.
See, if Michael's mother was still alive, I could say, yeah, we'll go up and see her and then do Nietzsche's show. Do it live.
Okay, well, you and Cirillo can do that.
Yeah, but his mother's not alive now. Huh. Hi, sweet girl. Hi, sweet girl.
Okay, I want to talk about. This is an unscheduled commercial because I just decided I wanted to talk about this guy here. Let's see, where's my insert? All right, I don't know where it is. I'll do it this way.
Craig?
I met this guy, and he's coming to Harrisburg, or not Harrisburg, he's coming to Pennsylvania August 1st. I'm going to go to see his show. He is a very famous comedian and writer. He's an actor, a writer, a producer, a comedian, and he's from Philadelphia.
Oh.
And he was on my training this weekend. He was also on training a couple weeks ago, and he was also probably on the training a couple weeks before that. He's been, he writes for different other people. He worked for, what was the name of it? He worked for, I'm trying to remember what the big,
Fuller
here we
House?
go, here we go. Now we're,
It says he was. Oh, you just went up.
well, I'll see it. He worked on Roseanne. He has done
Night Court.
Yes, he did Night Court, but I'm trying to think what the big one was that he did. Anyway, he's really an actual pretty cool guy. He had
He
one
worked
of them.
on The Bold and the Beautiful.
That's it. Maybe that was one of them. But some of the things he worked on was, he's written a lot for a lot of different shows. But he's a kind of cool guy, and I got a chance to talk to him a little bit, and I've written to him and stuff like that. But he's coming, like I said, he's coming to. There's his website. Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Anyway, I'm ready to come on whenever you want. We can make it happen. That's him. So,
okay.
But his show is coming up real soon. As soon as I get the show, here it is. He's going to be, where is it? I think it's August 1st. August 12th. That's where he's going to be. Wait, that's in Maine. Nope. Here it is, Pottstown. He's going to be August 5th in Pottstown. I'm probably going to end up going to that because I want to see him live. But he's a pretty cool guy. So Pottstown, it's not going to get any closer than that probably. So, and then this past weekend I got to see. Was it this weekend? I saw Rich Guzzi. No, last weekend. Oh, that's right. That was last weekend.
Madonna didn't show up, did she?
No, Madonna was missing in action. She hasn't been out for a long time. All right. Anyway, so now we covered the comedians.
Neach gave you Wednesday, May 3rd, 7:30. It's a Wednesday.
Probably. I could probably say probably.
Put it in your phone so you remember.
The reason I said probably is there's only one thing that would cause that to be a no.
Not your Zoom meetings.
Well, two things that'll cause that to be a no. All right. Well, but we can talk about it afterwards. I've been waiting for it. I've been just waiting and waiting. I thought I was no longer a celebrity enough to make it onto that show.
He's working on it, Tina.
Working on what?
You need to be a star in a movie.
Oh, I maybe need to throw a star in a movie. A throwing star. All right, now let's see here. All right, now I gotta get back to the right page. Here we go. All right, next. You probably don't know who this guy is, but Ray Buffer is charged with theft he's accused of stealing comics. Now, if I'm going to go to jail...
Is he any relation to Michael Buffer?
I doubt it.
Oh, okay.
If I'm going to go to jail, I better have stolen a lot of money. I will not see me going to jail for a cheap thing like stealing a comic book. Now, some comic books are expensive because they're, worth a lot of money. But this guy here is actually, you probably have seen this guy before on shows. He is known for doing. He's not usually the star. He's usually like a supporting actor, and we'll get to his shows in a second here. Okay, there we go. Sooner or later. Here he is. Okay. So, California-based actor Ray Buffer has been charged with misdemeanor theft after a comic book store accused him of stealing from their San Diego business back in October. Buffer appeared in Curb Your Enthusiasm and ER and was charged by the San Diego City Attorney's Office with petty theft, pleading not guilty to the charge. And it says here, the spokesperson also confirmed the charge was connected to an incident that occurred October 4th at Southern California Comics, which it very publicly accused Buffer at Where was that?
That was my phone.
Oh, okay. Just making sure I didn't miss any calls or anything.
Nope, it was my phone.
All right, just checking. All right. Anyway, so this guy here, he's got some serious issues. Now, does he look familiar?
Yes.
He is the one who's accused of stealing.
He was on
comic
ER
books.
as a security guard. Him I've seen.
Okay. Well.
No, he was on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Well, I've never watched
you
it.
guys are confusing. He wasn't on either of them. He's just, this is, no. Anyway, so the guy has some interesting things to worry about if he stole from a comic book store. Because it doesn't even sound like he stole a comic book that was expensive. And it would be sad if you steal a comic book. I mean, I'm sorry.
Well, he was so enthralled, in reading it.
He forgot to sit it down and
yeah,
walked out of the
exactly.
store. I don't know. They got look at this. It says allegedly stole comic book. It says here. I don't know why all the arrows. Oh, I guess you can see it in his shirt. Okay. Well, he accidentally put it there. He wanted to take it to the counter and check out, and he forgot.
Yep.
I just think it's crazy that somebody would do that. He was also on CSI Miami, Gilmore Girls, and Cold Case, according to his IMDb page. So, I really kind of hope he didn't do it, but I kind of feel that
if actors resort to something like that, it just makes you wonder.
I can't imagine why somebody would steal, especially if it wasn't. I mean, maybe if it was a one of a kind, but why wouldn't you just buy it?
Exactly.
It's just kind of crazy. So, anyway, what is that now? Is your dog calling you or what?
Yes.
Okay, tell your dog to wait. Speaking of dogs.
He misses me.
Speaking of dogs.
Hi. Hi, sweet girl.
She's back.
Hi, sweet girl.
All right. Were you a Goldberg's follower?
Some.
Were you a Goldberg? You never watched it? Do you remember the dad?
Yeah.
They killed him off this season,
Aw.
Wonder why. Well, he had allegations of harassment.
Wow.
And he came out, it's weird. It's weird with him not there now, because I always loved him because he would have that, leave me alone, I just want to watch my TV attitude, which is what I would be like if I was a dad. I'd be like, that's what I would do. Not wanting to interact with the family, And then occasionally he would actually say something that meant something. And
or that made sense.
Yeah, or would show that he actually cared about his family, but kind of probably. What
I didn't start watching them until I started dating Cirillo.
You what?
I didn't start watching the Goldbergs until I started dating Cirillo.
I thought we used to watch it. Talk about it. I guess not. Okay. Well, I loved that show, and actually that's where my friend Allie is from too.
Cool.
Allie Grant.
Mm-hmm.
She was one of the girlfriends of them. Anyway, so it says here, former Goldberg star and comedian Jeff Garlin, who left the long-running sitcom last year in the wake of misconduct allegations, has revealed he's suffering from bipolar disorder.
Wow.
Bipolar is a mother F-cur, according to him. Sometimes it's just too much to deal with. I'm doing the best I can. This is the first time I've opened up about this. The announcement comes only hours ahead of the show's 10th season premiere without his character. Says tonight at 8:30. Well, wait a minute. What time? This was written. Well, how did I find this article? Okay, so this was written in September. So I just saw this article yesterday, or when I wrote the show. So, but yeah, it's the show's not the same without him. They killed him off, and so whatever the issues was, they pretty much eliminated him. He's not going to come back from the dead, but now Beverly gets to date.
Oh boy.
I like the show, and I've been watching it since the beginning, and it's still a good show, but I just kind of I miss him about that. So, but there was an investigation into abusive misconduct. Here it is, actually. It says, let's pull that one up. So I didn't see this article. I would have brought this one up. This was December of 21, and that other article was 22.
See, you don't check your dates either, do you?
Well, I mean, usually I do, and this is the first time I've actually done one.
Well, make sure
other
that
than the dead ones that I'm told that aren't real. That oh, you thought you got me on that. You don't got me on that.
I was trying. I was testing you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, don't test me. It'll cost you.
Yeah, I know.
It's just, it's kind of a shame because he was there from the beginning, and they're on like season 8 or something. Oh, we're gonna have sound. I didn't expect that. Okay. It says here, misconduct charges and the network investigation in the abusive behavior on set. Let's see, here comes several weeks after the comedian revealed that he had not been fired. According to sources close to the show, it's a mutual decision, Garland not to return to the series. Meanwhile, the comedian's termination is effective immediately, and he will not complete his work on the remainder of the 9th season. Okay, so we're on, I guess we're on 10 now. So, but that's weird because when they killed him off, it was just like, I like, what happened here? You know, because it was like I didn't understand what the situation was, but. It says here, Curb Your Enthusiasm star who played Murray Christian Goldberg. What? Okay. Had been the subject of a Human Resource Department probe over the last 3 years due to his on-set conduct. He's extremely verbally and emotionally abusive. Okay. Well, I guess that could be a problem. At least he didn't fondle anybody or anything like that by the looks of things. But, yeah, it's kind of strange. It says early in the show, Goldberg was astonished at how well Garland portrayed his real-life father, who died in 2008. So it was just, I liked the show, and it took a different turn without him. I'm not saying it's better or worse, it just took a different turn. So, all right. Now we'll get into the meat and potatoes of stuff.
Meat and potatoes,
Yes.
That's good.
Yes, I'm a meat and potatoes guy. All right.
I'm just trying to see if there's any other, like, last-minute stories.
Last minute stories?
Yeah, in case you need them.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
Trust me, I got a lot this week. All right. That one was from, I didn't do those. Okay, those are ones I held because I didn't need to. I wanted to keep it, but I didn't want to. Okay. This woman had a Ninja Turtle baby. It sounds funny, but he's her superhero. Here's the Ninja Turtle baby. And see, you think I make this stuff up, but they really actually do have articles that confirm that this is. Now, take a look at this kid's back. Got
Wow.
Got like a turtle shell. It just is weird. I mean, I don't know. I feel bad for the kid because he's got to live with this imperfection or whatever you want to call it.
That's sad.
Well, I mean, what do? You just, poor kid has to live with it. Okay. It says here, a Clearwater, Florida infant who was born with a growth on his back was dubbed as the Ninja Turtle baby by his parents because it resembled a turtle shell. James McCullen, 19 months, was given a nickname due to the rare skin disease, which puzzled doctors. According to James' mother, Caitlin McCullen, ultrasounds did not reveal anything about the baby's condition before he was born. However, the new mom and her husband became worried when they noticed James' back was scabbing and developing lumps. It looked like a birthmark that scabbed over the parts, and it was a little concerning, and it looked like something was wrong. When the mark grew, resembling a large mole, his parents took him for tests, waiting for results. The doctors didn't really know what it was at that point. It covered 75% of his back at the start, and it started to get farther and get fatter and more lumpy. It seemed like it was growing. There's the bigger version of it.
Oh my goodness.
He's got a hairy back too. At that age, I'm really surprised
Wow.
at that age that he got that. But
I hope there's something they
There you
can
go.
do to treat it.
well, I would think that could be removed, don't you? I mean,
You would think it looks like a thumb or something there on the very bottom with the thumbnail. See it?
Yeah, I don't know what, but still, there's gotta be. Yeah, I would imagine that could be removed. I mean, I don't know, but look at that. Look at how it even bulged in the back.
Oh my goodness.
Like a
Or
pair
at
of-
least
pair of
something to help
breasts.
it.
Well, I wonder if this is a surgery or if this is.
I don't know.
It says James' lump grew rapidly, becoming so cumbersome for the baby that he had to sleep on his side. It had become a turtle shell on his back. He couldn't pull his head down flat because it was bulky. James had his first surgery to remove it in February 2022, first having an MRI on his brain and spine to assess whether it was growing internally. I mean, the kid looks normal from the front.
Yeah.
On one of the subconditions is internally growing on the brain or spine. So it's 2.5 months. He's 2.5 months. So at 2.5 months old, he had to undergo anesthesia to have it done. Fortunately, there was no internal growth, and his parents started the process of having it removed. Man, that's got to be horrible for that kid. So but I mean, what causes something like that?
Yeah.
Worried the mass may grow back.
They need to send it, to like a laboratory or something to find out. Let scientists dig into it.
Wow, that's crazy. After connecting with a specialist in Chicago, they decided to start tissue expansion on September 2022, which involves growing the good skin surgically. You can do the expansion process from home. The expanders are placed under the skin by the doctor, and then we inject them with saline once a week, and it slowly expands the good skin and replaces it's called nevus. He's so much happier and more comfortable, and we'll be happy to get rid of it by summer. That's just insane.
And, as he gets older, you're going to, I would be interested to see how,
Oh, that's what it looks like now.
how he handles it because, when he goes to school, instead of having that big hump on his back, yes, he has this, but are kids going to make fun of him?
I don't know, but that looks a lot better than the other thing.
And he can say it. He just had back surgery.
Yeah, and he's still got to get this piece done, but he's actually looking fairly well there.
That looks like you can cover it up
Yeah,
with a t-shirt fairly well.
yeah. That's why I never take my shirt off in front of people. I got,
Right.
I got a turtle shell too.
Mm-hmm. I know better than that. I've known you too
Got
long.
a turtle?
Yeah, I know you don't have a turtle.
That's crazy though. Here, this some of these are really weird. So, excuse me for having this weird stuff, but some of these were just too weird to pass on. Police bust into Arkansas family home, and they arrest the dad for piercing son's ear in a video. Again, I didn't get a chance to read it to figure out what it was about because I was like trying to get articles together and make sure that everything was ready to go today. So if this turns out to be stupid, I apologize in advance because I can't imagine having somebody arrested for piercing ears. or else I would have arrested the person that pierced mine. What?
You were the one that wanted it done.
Yeah, but I didn't expect it to hurt so much.
Oh, wow. It only hurt for a second.
It hurt longer than that. It hurt for a couple minutes. So.
Tina says, thanks for making our Tuesday nights entertaining. Love from the heart. Aww. Yeah, we love you guys too.
All right, so here's the situation. Arkansas father's faced with a felony charge after his arrest Thursday by piercing his son's ear. The chaos began during a police department welfare check after Springdale High School resource officer reported a student telling classmates his drunk father put him in a chokehold and shoved the piercing in his ear. Okay. So
then it was probably more the drunkenness than it was the piercing.
Oh, man.
Because I'm sorry, even parents that take their child to a jewelry store and have a professional jeweler
should be arrested.
No, the kid cries for a second. You give her a lollipop and it's all good.
Well, this kid cried because he was in a chokehold. I've been in chokeholds before.
Yeah, but
I didn't die.
With his dad being drunk, he probably didn't know whether his dad would hurt him or not.
Well, that's because he didn't try to hurt him. People tried to hurt me when they put me in the chokehold.
Well, you probably deserved it.
When I was trying to help people on the rope.
Okay.
It says, Jeremy Sherland, 45, admitted to piercing his son's ear, but refused to let officers speak to the boy and would not answer any further questions. Police later returned in numbers with an arrest warrant issued by the Washington County Prosecutor's Office, which sparked the mayhem captured on video. Okay, we have the video, I think, somewhere. Well, here's
the police do everything because they're nosy.
Well, I mean, I think that...
They even followed me yesterday because they wanted to see where I was going.
I understand that.
Blanchard Street Extension.
Oh.
I understand.
They were going to their barracks.
But they were still following me.
They were going to their barracks.
They were still following me. They were probably, they saw Bear laying on my chest and wanted to,
Yeah, mm-hmm.
They wanted to take his place.
There goes that Trish logic again.
What, actually? What?
Trish logic. I think my answer was better. They were jealous of the bear.
Yeah, well, as long as Bear was comfortable and stayed put, he's allowed to ride there. The minute he starts reaching around, off he goes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if this is going to work here. Okay, let's give... We want this to be there, but we want... Okay. All right, here we go. This is the big controversy here. Oh, maybe.
Because I said...
What
are y'all doing?
Wait a second. Why are you in
They didn't even they didn't even ask them to come along. They had freaking 4 officers there. I guess they needed something to do. They smelled donuts.
For what?
You're a body piercing, okay?
In your home.
He was not unlawful.
Body art without a license.
Video shows police bursting into a home in Arkansas to arrest a man for piercing his own son. Law enforcement officer reportedly received a tip of his father. The thing is, if you're a father, you shouldn't be drinking anyway. I don't know. I feel that,
He probably had a hard day at work and had a little too much.
You shouldn't get drunk when you have kids.
That I will agree with.
That is a problem. In Arkansas, it's illegal for artists to perform body art on a person under 16 of age, regardless of parental. Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, well, now you do.
Well, I don't know if he's an artist or not. I didn't see his work. It's subjective. I think they went a little crazy on that. A Class D felony. Really? For piercing it? I mean, I would be more irritated because he was drunk when he did it.
Yeah.
I really don't think that's a Class D felony.
But then, what would you do with these parents that take their their young child that's maybe, let's say, 6 months old and goes and gets their ears
Well, don't do it in Arkansas.
Yeah, exactly.
Many on Twitter responded to the viral video, were shocked by the police response. And they didn't need 4 officers to take him out. I mean, geez. He was laughing at it. He thought it was funny. He's going to go to pokey all for poking his... He's going to be going to the pokey for poking his son's ear.
What if the son wanted it? Well, it says regardless of parental consent.
Yeah, and they had to park around the corner like it was a big raid. That's kind of funny. Oh my gosh. What they don't have enough things to do in Arkansas?
They were looking for the donuts.
I can understand him being arrested for abuse to his son. Okay, I understand.
Or the
that.
drunkenness.
And the drunkenness, but I don't think it required him being taken away in handcuffs and not 4 officers. Not like he was going to be having a shootout with them. Did they seriously do this for piercing his son's ear, though? How is this even possible? Yeah, that's what I agree.
How did it never become a law is what I want to know.
There's a lot of laws on the book that we probably wouldn't even, couldn't even understand. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's really crazy that it actually came to we had to have 4 officers. Man, if he was a real criminal, who knows how many officers do they have in Arkansas?
Probably 5.
Yeah, maybe. Took the whole police department. This is really strange. It says pure evil career criminal with 22 felonies on his rap sheet, was sprung early from prison. And what did he do? He killed a Florida senior. Some people, if they're career felony, if they're got a career of felonies on their rap sheet, why are we letting them out? See, this is the thing I don't understand. We let the criminals get away with too much, and we arrest this guy here for piercing his son's ear while he was drunk. But yet, this guy here with 22 felonies on his rap sheet is sprung early from prison so he can kill somebody else.
He was practicing his acting, making them believe that he is rehabilitated, and boom!
He probably needed his room.
Yeah.
Because somebody else with 23 felonies was in.
Oh, I know what it was. Well, no, it was because I heard this on the radio, what was it, yesterday, that a Florida woman, what was it that she did? She went and, oh, shoot. I forget what, but she was like going after somebody or something. Oh, I remember hearing it on the radio. And I know it was because they kept saying Florida woman instead of Florida man, and it was having to do with her being drunk. Oh, shoot, why can't I remember it now? Okay.
Well, now that you hijacked the show.
Yeah, I tried. Well, I figured, you were eating your candy bar there.
Dolphin police will probably come in swarms to take you away for that. Anyway, it says here, Florida criminal described as pure evil was sprung early from prison, only to go on a crime spree that included slaying of an elderly man. Justin, now this guy has 22 crimes on his sheet. He's 31.
Really?
Yep. Served just 18 months of his 53-month sentence and was back committing burglaries in Palm Beach
Then
area.
he didn't learn anything.
Before he brutally killed a 69-year-old man Thursday. And said the suspect was already in jail over unrelated case when they connected him to a murder, adding that the career felon should have never been released or given his violent history. The 31-year-old suspect is pure evil. We are seeing far too many violent repeat offenders being released way too early from their shortened sentences because of the minimal bottom outs. I don't know what minimal bottom outs means. The suspect in this case is just another example of how Our current criminal justice system is failing to keep our community safe. It's crazy. He had 22 felony and 24 misdemeanors on his rap sheet. And he was cut loose in October 2022. He was initially imprisoned on a conviction for throwing a rock through a window of a home he'd previously trespassed in 2017.
Oh my goodness. You know, maybe some people are just meant to live their life in prison where it's structured.
Well, this is why I said a long time ago that there's certain people that can't be rehabilitated, so they should just be killed. I mean, this guy killed an innocent 69-year-old man.
I wouldn't say kill them. I would say if they have to live their life inside the jail, to give them something inside the jail to do, like
kill somebody in there?
No, like give them a trade, like laundry or a cook or something like that.
Gunsmithing?
Yeah, okay.
This guy can't be rehabilitated.
I understand that.
So why to keep him around? He's already done enough damages.
Because he's a human just like you.
No, not just like me. I've never killed anybody in my life.
I meant human. I didn't say killer.
Yeah, well, you got to think about it. It's more than that, because there's people like him who go out there and kill and kill and kill and aren't going to be rehabilitated. So what's the purpose of him? He's taking our tax dollars.
I know that.
So we should shoot him and kill him. Just finish him off.
Exactly, and we pay for that.
Right. We should make sure that I'll pay for the bullet to kill him.
Yeah, and then the shooter will miss.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't miss.
I just think that, you know, if they were inside and, like, they could even be forced to do something inside, you know, inside the jail. But who knows?
I don't know. I think that there's too many people in jail now, especially ones that pierce their son's ear. I don't know. If you're considered pure evil, she'll donate the bullet. See? She agrees with me. I see how I was starting to think I was alone in this. It's nice to know I'm alone. All right, next. Oh, this one's weird. Ever think of going on a cruise?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
What about you, Ashley? You want to go on a cruise?
Mm-hmm. I went on a dolphin cruise.
Got the perfect cruise for you.
If it's not Carnival Lines, I don't want
Cruise line let passenger's body badly decompose in a drink cooler after a heart attack.
Yeah, I saw that. No.
That's a new drink for you.
No. Dead man's...
Decomposing drink.
Dead man's sailing.
Yeah, there you go. Dead man's... That would be a yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum.
Jeez.
I just don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. Because, like, the more I see stuff like this, and...
yeah, I saw that, and I was like, oh. As soon as I saw the word decomposing, I'm like, yep, nope, time to move on.
Maybe that person wrote a lot of music, and they were tired of writing music, so they were taking it back, so they were decomposing the song that they just composed. That sounds like a joke you would have said.
Yeah, exactly. See, the Trish logic is finally rubbing off on you.
That could be bad. A late Florida man's heartbroken family has filed $1 million lawsuit against Celebrity Cruises, claiming his body was improperly stored in a cooler instead of in the ship's morgue, causing it to badly decompose. When Marilyn Jones' husband of 55 years, Robert Louis Jones, died of a heart attack aboard a Celebrity Equinox ship sailing through the Caribbean in August 2022, she was promised by the cruise staff that his body would be kept safe in the ship's morgue. To her horror, the ship docked at Fort Lauderdale 6 days later. She learned her 78-year-old husband's body had been allegedly kept inside a walk-in cooler, typically used for beverages. Yeah. When the funeral services employee of Fort Lauderdale were brought onto the ship to retrieve Mr. Jones' body, his body was not located in the ship's morgue. He was in the alcoholic section. Hey, the alcohol would have kept him more, kept in better shape. Instead, Mr. Jones' body had at some time, not yet known, had been moved from the ship's morgue to a cooler on a different floor than the ship's morgue.
And they just forgot it.
The cooler in which Mr. Jones' body was found by the funeral employee had drinks placed outside the cooler, which was not at the temperature at which sufficient nor proper for storing a dead body. Oh, man. I don't know. But, okay, so in this case...
I mean, what would you do? I guess my question is
that really worth $1 million?
Yeah, because if you're on a cruise and you die, where are they going to keep you until they're done with the cruise?
Well, if they have a morgue, they should keep you in the morgue. But, I mean, is it really that big of a deal? Because, I mean, I don't know what they mean by decompose. Is it outer or inner?
Did it take them that long to put them in there?
And we're talking about 6 days or something. I mean, why didn't they just get a helicopter to take the family and the body off? That would have been probably better.
No place to land on a cruise ship if they're out in the middle of the ocean. But for that, I would have said, we have to make an emergency...
emergency dock. But I can't... I don't think it's worth $1 million for this. That sounds like a lot of money for... I don't know. As a result... Okay, here we go. As a result... Oh, his body became bloated and green. Okay, so what do you do with the Hulk? Hulk smash. Became bloated and preventing his loved ones from having an open coffin funeral, which was a long-standing family tradition. Jeez.
Oh, my word.
Is that him? He has ties even green. Well, that'll teach him to die. Shouldn't have died on the cruise anyway. Why did he foil? He screwed everybody's fun up.
He was probably having some fun with a very young woman. And
yeah, okay.
There's the church logic.
Hey, no, I've watched too many episodes of Love Boat.
Oh, man. No wonder I don't watch that show. Oh, man. According to the filing from Wednesday, the bereaved widow was given 2 options by the crew members after her husband had died during the cruise. Marilyn was told the body could be taken off the ship when docked at the next stop in Puerto Rico and be placed in the ship's morgue until... See, I guess my question really becomes, why did they move it out of the morgue?
They needed room.
How many people die on those ships?
You never know.
Jeez.
Or maybe their freezer broke and they have to keep the food so they don't lose food, so they had to put it in the morgue. It's church logic. What can I say?
I would love to be on your flight or on your cruise, because I'd be suing you for everything then. When the ship arrived in Fort Lauderdale, a funeral home employee and a deputy sheriff from the Broward County's office were brought on board to retrieve the body, only to discover it wasn't where it was supposed to be. So they should deserve something for that, because I don't know about $1 million. That seems really...
Ask for high, settle for less.
Yeah, I'd give him $10. Well, if he was green, I'd give him like 20. I'd give him 200. I'd give him $200 because they could use that for getting autographs for the Incredible Hulk. So, family claims that if celebrity had informed informed Jones of the out of service morgue. Oh, okay, so it was out of service.
Okay.
They
shouldn't have left port until it was in service.
Okay, maybe I might be agreeing with her on that. I don't know. $1 million seems like a lot. I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. That's a tough one. I can't. I'm going to pass on that because I can't take it seriously enough to give them an answer. All right. Speaking of death. Oh, cause of death revealed for Florida tot found in alligator's jaws. Let me think. The alligator ate him. That would be the one I would think. That would be the one that would be the most logical, but probably is not, because why else would they have to tell us what the real reason was that the kid died? Let's find out what the real reason was. Anybody want to take a gander at what the real reason
He got out of the house and thought it was an animal to play with.
Okay, have any ideas?
No.
I think it was a pet alligator, and he pulled its tail.
Oh, gee.
I don't know. Here we go. The Florida toddler who was discovered inside the mouth of an alligator last month died by drowning following the brutal murder of his mother.
What?
St. Petersburg Police Department announced Monday that an autopsy by the Pinellas County Medical Examiner determined that the 2-year-old had drowned. I don't think I care how it died. He still died by an alligator.
Well, what happened was the alligator, from what I'm gathering from this, the alligator grabbed his leg and pulled him into the water. And then
right. Well, who cares how he died? I mean, he died by alligator.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if he drowned or was bitten. I mean, you're not going to like put the alligator on the stage and say, this alligator didn't kill him, he drowned.
Call animal control. And I don't think they'll even deal with it.
The boy's mom, 20-year-old Pashan Jeffrey, was found stabbed that's right. I remember that. Was found stabbed more than 100 times in the bathroom of her Lincoln Shores apartment on March 30th, and her son was reported missing. A frantic search for Talon came to a tragic conclusion the next day when the police spotted his body in the maw of an alligator. Oh wow, that's kind of sad. Caught fire round at the reptile, causing it to drop the body. We're sorry it had to end this way. The Tot's father, 21-year-old Thomas Mosley, has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Wow. But they don't have room for him in the prison because of the guy who stabbed his son in the ear with an ear ring.
Piercing his ear, yep.
That's crazy. I can't even imagine. I mean, how much do you hate someone that you have to stab them multiple times? Because they said stabbed her 100 times in the bathroom. How crazy are you that you
somebody that loses control?
That guy needs to be killed. He's another one. I don't want to spend my tax dollars keeping him alive. Why keep him alive? If he's going to stab someone 100 times,
right?
That shows if you stab somebody one time and can kill them, I mean, you can say it was an act of, I don't know, just someone that can have that kind of thing to do to somebody without any regrets and stuff. I don't know that he had no regrets, but still, that's just insane. I don't know. Why is my mouse gone again? Somebody tell me. There it is. But it's not moving. Why are you not moving? Oh, that's why.
Batteries are dead?
No, this has this is a special mouse that you can have 3 devices.
Oh.
And I don't know which device is the right. I don't know where my mouse is again. Darn it. Okay, that's not it. So it's not 1. There it is. It's 3. Okay. Wow. Why is it gone again? It's gone again. What is wrong with you? I mean, it's plugged in, so it shouldn't have any issues. But I'm not seeing it work again. I've had more trackball issues with this computer. Hey, now it's working. Okay. You're going to stay working for the rest of the show? Thank you. All right. I keep hearing it connect.
That's
something.
you.
No, it isn't.
I hear it, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, because
it's not you. It's something connecting the Bluetooth somewhere. I don't know what it is. All right, next. Oh, this is this? I hear it. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what it might be. It might be that camera over there might be connecting and disconnecting.
Oh, okay.
Possibly. All right. This is another strange one. Home Depot security guard fatally shot by would-be thief who fled with boyfriend and they're 2-year-old. I can't make this stuff up. So this couple, the parent of this 2-year-old, shopping one day at Home Depot of all places, and they were trying to steal something, and they were stopped by a security guard, so they shot and killed the security guard. Now, first off, what in the world do you need at Home Depot enough that you're willing to steal it and then kill a security guard over it? I mean, I would rather go to jail. I'd rather go to jail for stealing something than go to jail for shooting someone.
Or maybe it was a hammer.
Let's find out. A California Home Depot security guard and Boy Scout leader was killed Tuesday when he tried to stop a woman from stealing an electrical item before she and her boyfriend fled from with their toddler in the back of a car. Blake Mose, 26, caught Benita Knaps allegedly in the process of snatching what may have been a phone charger from the store shelves at 2:15 p.m. A struggle ensued where Mose chased her to the store's loading dock, but Knaps fired the gun and ran off. Knaps, 32, allegedly jumped into the getaway car driven by her boyfriend, David Gollery, 31, with her 2-year-old child in the back seat. As Moles wait a minute, did I read this wrong?
Yeah, the security guard was shot.
Okay. Okay, so Moles chased her to the door. Okay. Knaps allegedly jumped into the getaway car driven by her boyfriend and child in the back as Moles heavily bled inside the home improvement store. He was rushed to the hospital and succumbed to his injuries. Knaps and Gollery were stopped in Oakland, 20 miles from the Home Depot, and arrested by deputies 15 minutes after the shooting. Knaps, a licensed security guard with priors for theft, was charged with murder, robbery, and endangerment and conspiracy. Gollery was arrested on child endangerment charge and evading police and driving the wrong way.
Oh,
so this guy here died because this woman stole a phone charger and shot him dead.
Wow.
See, again, I would rather be arrested for stealing a phone charger than going to jail for killing someone. Just crazy.
Just don't think.
Oh, of course. She looks like she would kill somebody. He looks like a rap star. He looks like Kanye West.
Yeah.
Well, Kanye West was with her. No wonder she went crazy. Oh, man. It says, oh, man, that's a shame. Just because somebody had a need for a phone charger. Unbelievable. Oh.
That's why I always have one in the car, one on my desk at work.
What, a gun?
No, a phone charger.
Just kidding. I don't think you have a gun, do you?
Mm-mm.
I have one in my book bag for work.
A gun?
No.
Oh.
She has guns all over the place.
A squirt gun, maybe.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just can't believe that someone would kill someone over a phone charger. That's crazy.
I mean, I would have bought her a phone charger if that's what it took.
Well, he would have bought her a phone charger if he meant not giving up his life. Speaking of charges, stores. This was sent to me. Target store closings. See the full list. Apparently, there's a lot of Targets shutting down.
Any around here?
I don't know. 4 locations in Maryland, Virginia, Minnesota, and Pennsylvania. Are smaller format stores meant to sway shoppers in urban locations. Company said declining foot traffic. The thing is, Amazon once again has caused a lot of places to close. caused, I'm surprised Best Buy's still in business, but a lot of people go to Best Buy to see the product and then they order it from Amazon.
Right.
And that killed Kmart and Sears and Macy's and all these other companies are gone now because of Amazon. And it just makes Amazon even richer and richer. I cannot complain about that because I order from Amazon, but it's crazy when you think about it. But I don't know. It says here, it gives us the addresses of the 4 that's closing.
Okay.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's
silly.
I thought this meant store closings was going to be a full list is only 4 stores. That's not that bad. Geez, it's in Baltimore. Who cares?
In Baltimore Avenue.
Baltimore. And Minneapolis, Philadelphia, and St. Falls.
Well, then it's not around here too much.
I'm sorry, Falls Church, Virginia. No, none of them around here. So that's crazy. I thought there was going to be a big list, and here it's only,
Well, it is a big list.
Well, it says here...
It's more than one.
Well, I mean, technically, it's still not a big list with 4, with the amount of stores that Target has, or as Pam would call it, Target.
Yeah.
I hated that. I was like, just say it. Just say Target. She said, well, it's not upscale. No, it's not. It's not. I hated that.
My sister calls it Target.
Oh, why? Why do women do that?
Just because
Does that make it
French.
sound like it's a better store, or it's not?
I still won't go in it unless I absolutely have to.
I don't remember the last time I was in a Target.
I think the last time I was in it was for a DoorDash order.
Let's see. While we're at it, let's see what stores Walmart's closed. Oh, it doesn't say. It said there's a bunch of Walmart stores closing too. Oh well, no big deal. Close. Can't even close the stupid window. All right. I think one of you two sent me this one. I had to find an article where I could. A lot of these are like Penn Live, and I can't open Penn Live.
I try to watch that.
Well, this was another one that was sent. That was a Penn Live.
Oops, that was mine. Sorry.
Man charged with stealing his repossessed car.
Yep.
That
was mine. That
shows that the guy had a lot of scruples. First, you don't pay for it, and then you try to steal it. That's, here's where you go from bad to worse.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's bad enough your credit is going to be zinged because you didn't pay your bills. Now you got the credit being zinged, and you're going to jail. Or you're going to get fined some huge amount and spend some time in jail. So.
Yeah, because all I did was read the headline, and I
it's
was like,
it's
oh
local
my goodness.
too. It's even local. It's in Selinsgrove. Well, what are you doing?
I wanted to see the whole article.
Oh, okay. How do you get the whole article on Penn Live?
Well, this is from North Central. It's the same one you did.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you gave me that. Thought you gave me Penn Live. Anyway, a Lebanon man is accused of stealing his recently repossessed car from a towing company's lot near Selinsgrove. Selinsgrove say state police say the theft occurred on December 20th, just one day after A1 Towing and Recovery came to the home in Lebanon and took the 2019 silver Toyota Corolla. The car had been taken to A1's lot in Monroe Township, Snyder County. Police say the Toyota was discovered stolen on January 10th when the workers were going to prepare it for an auction. Video surveillance show a black SUV pulled into the lot. And on December 20th, Carlos Lebron Cespedes, 33, of Lebanon, reportedly got out of the SUV, got into the Toyota, and then drove off, according to the affidavit written by Trooper Brian Smyers. Shortly after the theft was discovered, an A1 employee drove to the home in Lebanon and saw the Toyota sitting outside. How stupid is that? I mean, you could at least hide it in your garage, and if you don't have a garage, don't steal it. You're going to have someplace to put the car if you're going to... Anyway, LeBron told workers he did not speak English and took off. It says when LeBron was stopped, the worker got out of his tow truck and knocked on the Toyota's window, stating that the car was stolen. LeBron told the worker he did not speak English and took off. LeBron was arrested on April 17th and arraigned on charges of theft by unlawful taking, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, and driving with a suspended license on top of all that. Holy cow, this guy has all... You know what's going to happen with him? He's going to go to jail for 20 years while that guy got out of his sentence and killed people.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, he stole his repossessed car. It's
Yeah,
like,
when I read it first, I was like, huh? And I had to read it twice to figure out what is this? He stole. Why would he steal that? And then I realized it was his car that he stole back.
he probably thought, hey, my car shouldn't have been repossessed. They stole it from me, so I'm going to steal it back.
Right.
Yep, that's what happens when you think you know the law. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and that's that 1/10.
Yep.
The 1/10 it isn't. Oh, that guy's going to be paying for a little while because he's going to get hammered. He should get hammered though, because you shouldn't. Really, he's in the wrong in every way. He didn't pay his bill. He stole his own car back. There's no way he's going to get cleared of all that stuff.
It's very scary when you have a car repossessed.
I wouldn't know. I've never had one repossessed. Did you?
I had one, but what had happened was my bankruptcy paperwork crossed in the mail. And
that's right.
They should not have touched my car.
I forgot all about that.
Yep.
You criminal.
Nope. And I had to, luckily, the paperwork finally got straightened out, and I had to go down to York County after my car.
Okay.
Because they shouldn't have touched it.
I think you sent me this one, and this is interesting. Man was refused food in a diner. He came back in uniform. His reaction was priceless. Now, here's the story. The story is, on his day off, he usually does 12-hour shifts. On his day off, Carl Baker was supposed to have a good day off. He wanted to unwind for the day, forget work for a while, and there he is. There's our friend. So he planned to sleep in, eat outside, take a stroll outdoors, and end the day in front of his TV with his gold drink in hand. I don't know what his gold drink is. It could be urine. It could be beer. I don't know.
Probably. I'm thinking beer.
However, not everything went as well as this man wanted, despite his well-deserved day off. He went... his day off started with his dog jumping on his bed, beaming with energy. His dog's jump made him realize it was about midday already. He quickly changed into his clothes, enjoyed a nice cup of warm coffee, and pondered where to go for his fancy brunch. Where does it go from there? Nice. Now with a place in mind, he hopped into his car and drove to the diner he liked. It was a new place for him. How does he know he liked it? It was a new place for him on the outskirts of town. His excitement for the new place, unfortunately, would turn into regret. He felt stares with disdain from the staff in the diner, a minute of feeling disrespected like for an hour for Baker. Professionally, his work commanded respect from people he never experienced being treated by any other way. No one in the diner knew who Baker was. Upon reaching the diner, he patiently waited in line. Obviously hungry, he read the menu on the wall and waited for his turn. He waited for quite some time, but never lost his cool to wait for his turn to be served. Sounds good, right?
Yeah.
And sounds bad because they have bad service, apparently.
Yeah, they need to hire more workers.
After carefully reading the menu, he ended up by the way, there is a reason I'm reading all this, and I'll explain later. After reading carefully the menu, he ended up deciding between two dishes. Although a man with many positive attributes, Baker apparently had a thing about being picky about what he eats. I mean, he's a cop, right?
Right.
Standing in line for 45 minutes is fine for him as long as he gets what he wants. He later realized he was wrong to have wasted his precious time in line.
Yep, they didn't have donuts.
Having to wait 45 minutes to be served is certainly out of the ordinary, even if it was the best food in town. Nobody should have to wait that long. Baker, always known to be patient, decided to wait. However, he got aggravated as his hunger grew. His limit was about to be tested. And he shot everyone in the restaurant.
No.
And then he pierced their ears.
Oh, geez. That's after he repossessed their cars.
Yeah, that's it. When his turn came after a long wait, his excitement was immeasurable as he thought he could finally order. What happened to him next left him dumbfounded with disbelief. What could have gone wrong? Unusual attitude. Although now exhausted with hunger, Baker still politely greeted the cashier. However, he was met with a greeting filled with a look of impatience and annoyance. He could only tell the lady he was not in the mood, all the while chewing a piece of gum in front of him. Wonder how he got this picture.
I don't know.
Shrugging off the initial disrespect, he waited to be calm and started to order his food. Back in his mind, he thought the lady must have had a rough day, as anyone may have. He decided to let it pass. What happened next? Oh, I'm waiting in
anticipation.
Yeah. Shrugging off the initial disrespect, he continued to be calm and started to order his food. Back in his mind, he thought...
Didn't you just read that?
Oh, yeah, it's right there again. Oh, yeah, I thought that was commercial. I thought that was funny. But once again, he was told it was not available to be ordered. He ordered, but he was told. And obviously, more confused, Baker decided to try his third choice on the menu. Now with a roll in her eyes, she told him again his third choice was not available. They must have run out of food with all those people.
Yep.
This time, Baker's disappointment grew bigger. Anyone in his shoes would feel the same thing after waiting in line for almost an hour. You know, he should have Robert Irvine come in and take care of him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All of the specials of the day outlined on the chalkboard did not seem to be available for ordering. In his mind, he definitely would not have wasted his time if he knew this was the case. Her rude dealing with him only aggravated his situation. Baker tried to stop an outburst from happening, but instead asked what possible options he could get that were not on the chalkboard. Baker was not expecting the reaction he got from the cashier after stating his last question. Her eyes rolled again, followed by a blank stare. She made him feel that he had just asked a foolish question. Baker then thought, enough. This was it. Wonder how he got there to look like that. He could not accept any of the rude behavior or service anymore. He must say something. Just as he was about to say something, the lady rudely told him that if he was not planning to order, he must leave.
He was trying to order, but you kept telling him they were out of everything.
Still exuding a calm approach, he asked the cashier if he could speak with the manager. Right away, she stepped back and yelled out to be heard from the back kitchen. She then looked back at Baker with eyes filled with indifference. A woman came out of the back and approached him. As she looked at him and the rest of the line, she asked Baker what the issue was and that he was holding up the line. Out of nowhere, a female cook came out and approached him. She told him that the manager was not willing to serve him while Baker was giving Baker a look. She was obviously not a proper attitude at the time. Baker was hoping to hear from the manager to take some action. Instead, she started to laugh in front of him. Although bombarded with pleasantries, Baker tried his best to act calmly. He advised them to be courteous to customers, otherwise they will face the consequences.
Wonder what those consequences
You got the gist of the thing here? Why he's not. Although he had spoken his part calmly, Baker had the feeling that everything he just said would be in vain on their attitude. They certainly did not react kindly to his recommendation. The manager told him that they understood things were hard for him today, but that's how life is. She asked him to exit the diner, and they do not serve people like him. Baker asked her what she meant by that. The words rang loudly in his ears.
Unbelievable.
Baker's morning had already had so much tension despite his plan for a calm day. He could not be a nice guy any longer. Now switching to a more commanding persona, full of authority, he again explained his side and why he was conversing with her. He tried to emphasize he was simply trying to explain the situation for the better. Again, he was asked what was meant by men like him. What the manager did next only made things clearer for Baker as to what to do next. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think he was too tall?
Nope.
The manager's face remained cold and stern to respond that she did not need to explain herself to anyone. She demanded him to go out of the diner before causing more trouble. Baker's blood was clearly boiling at this point. This should be one of the things they read to the children, like Mary Had a Little Lamb. Anyway, you think that's her? Being disrespected and looked down on are certainly some of the things he was not used to and would not get used to. He knew for himself that no one should be treated this way. The diner staff was treating him at that moment. It was obvious how clueless the diner staff were as to who he was and what the authority he possesses. Some days he even thought about walking around in civilian to see how people would react to him. That day in the diner, he got the worst possible interaction he dreamed of. Talking level-headed was clearly out of the question for the manager. The tension the tension got attention for many people in the diner. They started to stare at him and wonder. As the tension continued, Baker started to notice people in the diner and how they were looking at him. Their eyes and ears were glued to him. Realizing the attention, he felt his face red from unwanted attention. At a glance, he could not spot any acquaintance from the group. Somehow, deep in his mind, he would have wanted someone to know him and perhaps avoid the situation. If someone knew him, he knew he would not get this rude treatment. Leaving with a plan, Baker had a feeling he would win the argument at some time if he backed off, but not without a plan. He felt mortified by the rude treatment he just got. He had to settle it at some point and get justice. Baker decided to forget it for now and come and get back to it tomorrow during his working hours. He thought he would go back in uniform and see how they would react. Will they treat him differently with his uniform on? The following day, Baker got back to work and wear his usual chief of police uniform. He had a lot to do that day, and one of them was heading back to the diner. He promised himself, after all, to get back to that place and hopefully settle things once and for all. He was eager to enter the diner in his uniform and make them realize they made a mistake by mistreating civilian people. Civilian people. Would he be successful? Read on. After responding to a call out in the field, Baker thought of dropping by in the diner. He parked his cruiser right outside the diner and pushed the doors of the place. Upon entering the diner, he was exuding a stern aura filled with authority. He got the attention of many people in the diner from the moment he entered. After all, he stood tall, literally and figuratively. He was tall and broad man and wore a uniform exuding a great deal of authority. This time around, all the gaze around him was filled with respect and nothing similar to yesterday. He saw smiles towards him. He could even spot smiles in the faces of the people who were rude to him yesterday. The cashier in particular gave him a wide smile and was extremely attentive. It was not long before she recognized his face. Her smile was now slowly faded as well. Without the usual greeting like yesterday, he immediately asked for the manager. Without wasting a second, the cashier yelled out for the manager from the back. However, it appeared to Baker that the cashier was slightly more mindful of her managers. While waiting, Baker's posture was that of the usual respectable, busy cop on the field. He had one hand resting on his waist belt while the other was hanging on a radio device. His radio bleeped from updates from his co-officers while waiting for the manager to appear. Baker was keen to have another round of conversation with the manager. That's a lot of words.
So did he hold the mic open so they could hear?
I don't know. That following day, a different manager was on duty. Still, Baker talked to her and explained what had happened the other day thoroughly. Hearing it, the manager was filled with distress and quickly apologized. To settle things, she guaranteed that an internal investigation would be conducted to check on the activities of the other manager. It was not long before the story reached the social media. It was only a matter of time before the diner was forced to make a statement regarding the issue of poor customer handling. They had to respond before things got out of control. Although it was certainly can affect the image of a diner, the place had to release an honest statement. Their spokesperson did not deny anything about the issue and stated everything occurred per the description of Officer Baker. The management team of the diner was so unhappy about the mistreatment that has happened, particularly towards the officer of the law, they vowed to dig deep on it and arrive on a sound change for the diner. Would that suffice to the would that suffice through though to change things?
I get rid of the manager that was on duty.
A public statement of the diner's official statement, many commitments about the issue popped out in the social media. A certain reader commented such treatment warranted legal action and could sue for $150,000. A reader found a similar discrimination received by a gay couple when they ordered a wedding cake. I remember that.
Yeah.
A gay couple was refused from purchasing a cake because of their identities, and they found it to be a form of discrimination, which is unacceptable. Many thought that more legal action should have taken place. It says the story circulated on social media to a massive extent, and the diner's management team continued to reach out to the police officer and hope to achieve better outcome. What is going on? I lost my mouse again. There it is. Oh, I wonder if it's just dirty. Could be just dirty. They tried to tell the public they were doing the best to reach out, and blah, blah, blah. It says here the story gained much more momentum, and the officer has every right to sue for $150,000. Someone commented that if he was a police officer, he would have been less concerned about anti-police issue, but more about secretly harboring resentment and dealing with their food, making it right. It says, despite the diner's best efforts, the damage has been done in its reputation. Alexandra Police Union Representative Police Feltman appreciated their cooperation in the matter, and they even hang posters showing their support for cops. Baker handled the heat incident perfectly, and rumors about the boycott, both sides. Anyway, so we basically, what do you think the problem was? First off, let's start from
discrimination
against cops?
A black man.
A black man.
Because they didn't know he was in a cop; he was in civilian
And
clothes.
what do you think it was?
I agree.
Okay, you know what it really was?
What?
Fake. I found this on Snopes. Was a black man, Carl Baker, refused service at the restaurant? According to the story, police officer. I went through all that crap just to show you that it was fake. Claim a black officer named Carl Baker was refused service the day off in Alexandria, Virginia, so he returned the next day in uniform. False.
Oh, well, I'm glad because, if he was in civilian clothing, he still should have been treated with respect.
There you go. Well, it wasn't real. I went through all that just for you.
Thank you. See, that's why I only read the headline, and I was like, okay, I'll give it to 10.
I just thought it was funny because I read it and I thought, oh my gosh, I can't believe this guy went through this stuff. And I was like, what? Why? Hey, Marcia, how you doing? Oh, I'm sorry you missed the stuff that I did. I need to show you some of the stuff I did.
There's always the playback.
Anyway, so that was. This was hilarious because I read this and I thought, man, I can't believe this guy went through this, and I felt so bad for him, and I thought, well, I'm going to look for another. Okay, so the reason I even looked for another article was I wanted the Twitter and the Facebook links, and then when I saw Snopes come up, I thought, oh, this is good. I'm going to use this for another purpose. I'm going to use this to humiliate Trish.
Wouldn't be the first time.
It was good though because you bought into it.
Yes,
and
I
you
did.
bought into it. You didn't know I was going to do this. It was funny. I just found it funny because, I wouldn't doubt in the South this story.
Yeah.
And this wasn't in the real South. This was only in Virginia. So I thought, wow, this is really strange. I would expect it in Alabama, or I would expect it in Georgia.
Yeah, and the fact that he went in civilian clothing, you know, what would they have done when he went back with his uniform? They would have probably kissed his
Jen,
ass to
how
make
you
it
doing?
better.
Hi, Jen. And I just thought it was funny because when I found out, I had no idea it was fake until I searched for the other link. And I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. I like this.
It's same as Clint Eastwood dying.
Yep. This is my revenge on Trish for her article. Sorry for that, for you listening. This was my revenge on Trish for sending me articles that aren't real or that are 2 years. Someone died 2 years ago, and she told me they're dead. Like ZZ Top died. No, he died 2 years ago.
I just want to make sure you're on your toes.
I want to make sure he was still dead.
I just want to make sure that, you know, you're up on everything. You know, doing my job like I'm supposed to.
Oh, that was funny, though. You got to admit it was funny. I got a couple more, and then we're going to call it quits. I want to go a little later because we started a little late.
Yeah, I just have to pick up my roommate.
Oh, you got to go?
I can hang out a little bit.
Well, I can finish the show with her.
She's not stealing my seat.
Well, I didn't say she was coming over here, but I didn't think of that, but that's okay. I could turn the other camera off then. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. We're done with you. You tried to devalue my credibility or something.
You are trash.
I am truly credible. Incredible.
I was going to say, you're not just.
So, no, if you got to go, you can go. Ex-pastor of this new church. Oh, this was really strange. We had a lot of Christian stuff that I found. Oh, look at throwing your headset.
You did that. Mine were laying there.
All right. Anyway, we had a really weird ones on that were Christian oriented, and I don't usually do those, but I'm doing this for Easter.
Okay. Even though it's over.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't have them on time. We got to have a couple weeks to, you know, let them seethe in and, you know, kind of like.
Give it time for a follow-up article so you have them both.
Or something, yeah. Or I could, like make sure that Snopes doesn't find that this is false, too.
I'm just going to quit sending you stories.
My research team found it, you know.
The research team on crack.
Yeah, something like that.
That's okay. I'll get the... We went up to Belfont yesterday, and she goes and picks me up.
Who? Her?
Mom.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And she's sitting out there, and she's sitting out there. She calls me and says, I'm out here. I said, all right, I'll be down. Didn't think anything of it. Thought, okay, she actually called me that time. All right, whatever. I'm coming down the steps, and here, ping, there goes my phone. She goes, it's her message saying I'm here. It never went through till after she called me.
Oh, weird.
Well, Tony texted me today and said, are you getting my messages? I'm like, no, the last one I got, besides the one asking me if I was getting his messages, was his schedule. Apparently, his phone wasn't sending, or it was sending something, but not to me.
Oh, that's weird.
So,
well, that's strange.
Well, how many times have people called me? Like, you've called me, and it automatically goes to voicemail first. You hang up and call back, and it'll come through.
Yeah, that's done that for quite a while.
That's weird. Well, this ex-Hillsong pastor, his new church, mega church, is accused of inappropriate Easter service.
How could you... I don't want to know. I can only imagine what it would be.
Well, I kind of want to look at it to see what it is. It says, are you ready to go? Or
I'm just packing this up.
Because she's ready to jump on your seat. So.
Yeah, I see that.
No.
Or else she might be ready too. Both of my girls here. Get my dog up there on your seat.
She's like, yeah, here I am.
It's a race to see who's going to get it.
Uh-huh.
Look, Cheyenne's butting her way in.
Hi, Cheyenne.
She always tries to get her seat.
Hi, Cheyenne.
All right, anyway, so the megachurch had hired the ousted pastor of Hillsong, New York City, Carl Lentz, has been accused of throwing inappropriate Easter service that saw performers twerk on stage. This sounds like my kind of church, you know. Lentz last month hired as a strategist by Transformation Church, a predominantly black non-denominational megachurch in Tulsa, Oklahoma, after he was fired from Hillsong after an extramarital affair came to light in 2020. He sounds like a really versatile guy.
Oh my goodness.
Transformational Church, led by pastor and popular YouTuber Michael Todd, had a musical performance titled Ransom on April 9th, but fellow pastors slammed it for its lack of holiness and labeled it blasphemous. The church claims that the performance showed how God's love conquered sin, death, and the grave after a female figure appeared on the cross while others danced around. This is like something I would expect at a stripper show, you know.
How do you know that's not where the new church is?
I don't know. If it is, I might just have to enter. Elsewhere, a slew of performers appeared in tight, skimpy outfits with an eyebrow-raising what's that? Syro, oh, I think it was supposed to be pyrotechnique. It's not really pyrotechnique. Oh, it is pyrotechnique. Okay. Display as the backdrop. This guy's really causing all kinds of problems to the church. But I mean, the people are liking it, so I don't know. In a video shared on YouTube, one performer was seen wearing is your microphone off?
I don't know.
Where's your microphone? Oh, okay. I thought you took it off already. Because I was just going to turn it off. Because anyway, it says here in the video, one performer was seen wearing a pair of $1,000 Mischief big red boots. I don't know what that is, but
hooker boots, probably.
I don't know. Frederick Clement, a pastor and founder of By the Book Ministries, turned is that fumed? Maybe it's fumed. That the production, well, it looks like, I think it's fumed, that the production was nothing short of blasphemous. Pastor Mike Todd never ceases to amaze me. Mike Todd's Easter service was nothing short of blasphemous, and it was a complete mockery of the resurrection of Jesus. His remarks, the service, the performances were only meant to entertain the goats and mocked the sheep.
Wow.
The greatest of all times. That's kind of funny because I don't think he meant it that way. But anyway, yeah, so people were really unhappy with this guy. So it's funny. I don't know. I think that
very religious people take offense to others making a mockery of their religion.
Well, maybe they should just not go to that church then and let people do what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some people think that other churches are a mockery. I don't know. I don't judge any church. It's their business, not mine. So, just kind of crazy stuff. Oh, what happened? Oh, we didn't want to do that. All right. Then we got... Are you going to close? There you go. All right. Then we got... oh, this is cool. This is funny. I'm a proud Christian porn star.
Oh.
God put me on earth to enjoy sexual pleasure.
Oh,
there's just, I mean, she's not wearing anything there. Holy cow. I can't imagine being that secure with your body that you can just,
That just sounds like Christian and porn star don't sound like they go together.
Okay, so now you need to drop back a little.
Okay.
Where were we about 14 years ago, 15 years ago in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Detour.
Yeah, okay.
The Triple X Church.
Yeah.
We were there with Triple X movie stars.
Yeah.
And Stryper. And that's where I almost got in a fight with Brutus Beefcake, and I didn't deserve that. And that's where where he wanted to kill somebody on a church grounds, where Ted DiBiase was too, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
But anyway, I mean,
It just doesn't sound right,
but
though.
you know, the thing is, that's her job. And is there something that says you can't be a porn star? And I don't see anything in the Bible that says you can't be a porn star. You know, people, they're catering to an audience, and I'm sure they didn't have porn stars back then, so they didn't
Or
know
Ron
to
Jeremy.
Yeah, they didn't have Ron Jeremy for sure. Well, maybe he's pretty old. He could have been back then. Anyway, the sinful stunner is making an unholy confession. A Christian OnlyFans star says that she feels more connected to her faith since she kick-started her kinky career 7 years ago, and now believes God put her on earth to help liberate other women from their sexual shame.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder if this is her. No, it's not it. Okay. The mom of 4 previously worked as a high school teacher, but found her life lacked meaning and her spirituality was suffering as a result. Before I left teaching, I felt super disconnected from myself and also God. The Los Angeles based bombshell recalled, I don't know what my life's purpose was, or how I was meant to help others. Back in 2016, she found the courage to quit the classroom and began an OnlyFans account with the support of her husband, Nick. I can guarantee you, if she has that kind of body, she's making money on OnlyFans. That's what those places are for. So, anyway, she feels that she's just a good Christian out there doing her job.
You know, that's employable income, I guess.
It is. It is. I mean, she's making tons of money. So, all right.
Hey, Cheyenne.
We'll leave. Well, we'll do this one yet. I'm debating the last one. Plumber caught on camera using a woman's rolling pin to fix a toilet and then returning it to the kitchen.
Oh my goodness. I don't even want to get started on toilet things.
Oh yeah, well, maybe you should keep a rolling pin up there.
I have one, and this was the one downstairs.
Oh well, then you should. There you go. It's right there near it.
No, you should tell the story. It was funny.
Do you want me to tell the story?
Tell it. I mean, well, let me finish this. And
Okay.
Then we could. Well, actually, I don't know what else you got to tell on this story. I mean, this really is pretty much the story, isn't it? I mean, your story is probably more interesting than this. Let's kind of look and see what it says here. Security cameras set up inside an Australian woman's home captured a shocking moment. A plumber snooped through the bedroom drawers before doing a sickening act with her kitchen utensils. The plumber was who was recommended by a homeowner's friend attended the house to fix the bathroom and toilet and shower. While it's not known if the woman was home at the time, it's understood she quickly came to realization that the plumber was up to no good after checking the camera footage. Footage shows the man in the woman's bathroom appearing to go through the drawers before another angle shows him rummaging through the kitchen. The plumber then grabs a wooden rolling pin from the drawer before taking it to the bathroom, where he allegedly uses it to fix the toilet before putting it back where he found it. That's really a horrible plumber. That to me, I can't think of a worse plumber. So, I don't know. I should probably look this up on Snopes and see if this one was real.
Yeah.
All right. Now tell your story.
Okay.
Trish logic. That's all I'm going to say. More Trish logic.
Thanks, Ash.
Welcome, Mom.
So yesterday I was at work and I get this text message that says downstairs bathroom need plunged. I can't do it anymore. I tried. It's not unclogging. I'm sorry. I had to deal with when I get home. I have to go to work. And I'm like, what's he talking about? Okay. And I'm like, well, we have a ball game tonight. And he goes then afterwards. And, then he changes the subject. And then he goes back and says, plus bears being bad, check all the toilet paper on the road, flush dad down, and got the end of jail paper. And I'm like, what? He said now he's in the blue crate because he wanted to go in there instead of going up with Tony. And he comes back. He got the roll of toilet paper. And I'm like, is that why there's a clog? He says, yes, I had to shit. Well, what happened was Bear got into the bathroom and he pulled all the toilet paper off, including the roll. And instead of Michael picking it up off the floor and putting it in the garbage can, because he had to go to the bathroom, he throws everything in the toilet and clogs the toilet. And he goes, I didn't want to shit myself again. I'm like, I understand, we'll talk about this later. And it's like, really? You have no common sense. You know, first of all, he should be watching the dog, you know, and do what I do. I will keep Bear out unless I can see what he's doing. But
Shut the door. That's what
well, Bear knows how to open the door.
How does Bear know how to open the door?
All he has to do is push on it.
Shut it so it actually you can't.
Yeah, that doesn't work because I need a new doorknob.
Oh.
Really?
You know, I mean, just common sense tells you don't put all the toilet paper in the toilet. Throw it in the garbage. I mean,
I would just put it back on the roll. Nobody would have known. And I'm too cheap. I'm too cheap to want to spend money on toilet paper when I have a perfectly good
Yeah,
roll.
wasn't there a shortage of toilet paper?
That's right.
I still have about 7 rolls underneath the sink, so we're good.
All right, on that lousy ship, on that shitty story, we're gonna close the show. So thank you for people. Thank you for watching the show and listening, and hopefully your toilet paper stays where it belongs. And
well, when you have a 7-month-old puppy.
I don't. I have a nice mellow dog. Except when you guys get here, then she jumps all over the place.
Hey, she just knows my car.
She does know your car. She was laying out by the pool, and on the step where she couldn't, and all of a sudden she comes running in the house real quick, and I said, "Oh, Trish must be here." It was when Trish walked in the door, and she was all over Trish.
Yeah, she knows my car.
She does. So, all right. Anyway, any last thoughts?
Just have a good night, people, and we'll see you next week.
No, see you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday. That's right. I will talk to you later on, and I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I got to turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's why. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it, but you don't hear it. I guess I had to push the button here. There we go. I guess I gotta turn the sound on. Oh yeah, that's fine. You guys don't even hear it. I hear it. But you don't hear it. I guess I gotta push the button here. There we go. I guess I gotta turn the sound on. Oh yeah.